Hello. I overslept. But I still want to play F-Zero, so we're still going to play F-Zero. Everyone is doing well. I said we were going to start with maximum velocity tonight, but we're going to start with 99. We'll do velocity later. I think I like that plan better. Okay, lucky ranks. Stingray. Protrax. I don't need Protrax for the Stingray. That's problematic. That should be fine though. I don't think I'll do 5 races in 8 minutes. Blue Falcon. Just have to be careful. Pay attention to my race count. Clam, welcome back in. Good to see you again. Enjoy your lurk. Let's see if I'm even awake enough to play this. Hopefully. Do people just really like Whiteland? Like, seems like you get Whiteland like 90% of the time in Protrax, which isn't necessarily a complaint. It's better than doing 99s and getting Mute City and Big Blue 98% of the time. And with the occasional Deathwind. I forgot I didn't rate F-Zero X last night, but we probably will return to it, so maybe I don't want to rate it just yet. I don't know, it's fun, but I'm a little put off by the fact that I played it for like 2 hours and didn't get anything done, because it's hard. I want to say, I was going to say on par with GX, but that maybe seems unfair. I think, like, the core gameplay is on par. I think it's hard in a much more interesting way. Like, it's not difficult because whoops, you flinched and fell off the track and died, start over. I mean, it still is, but not as to the same extent. I think the tracks are much less interesting. There's much less to do compared to GX. I think that's why I feel like I can't put it on the same level as GX, because GX has, like, story mode and you build cars and stuff. $85. Ooh, boost. That might force me to push the SNES one down. Well, it might force me to push the SNES one down to 2 out of 5. But I do like it. So 2 out of 5 feels way too low. But it is a very shallow game. Everyone wants Whiteland. Or Zorkor? Boo, 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 boo. The dude. This at least, like, this is mirrored, isn't it? Or is the other one mirrored? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, it's the mirrored one. Skirt. Damn, that was good use. That was a very good Skyway use. Alright, one more. Something other than Whiteland. Love to see it. Variety. I'm bad. I'm really bad. Oh my god. Oh, that fuck. I probably should have held on to that. Yeah, still pretty good. I probably should have just taken the jump. Fuck it.
For another Skyway at this point. Not bad. Give me them points. Itty breed. Ooh.
Alright, now we Stingray. White land again. I want to say typically more high grip. It's kind of hard to tell in this game because I jump between the cars so frequently. But one of the things I don't really like about X and GX is it feels like it's really hard to keep control of your car. Like, even with high grip in those, it feels like it's hard to keep control of your car. But I'm, like, so used to how all 4 of the cars feel in this game that it's like, I'm not even sure what my preference is. Typically, if I have the chance to choose, I just choose Blue Falcon, because it's balanced. So I might not have a preference, I don't know. I shouldn't have boosted there, that was a mistake. Gotta remember, you're on the Stingray, you're not allowed to boost. One thing I do know is I don't like the Stingray. But I don't think it's because of the grip. Maybe at first, but I think I've gotten used to how it controls by now. It was last lap. Hey guy, how's it going? Yeah, the GX like Thursday and Wednesday or something. Game is a fucking bitch. I like it, but it's a bitch. Are you still dealing with that guy? That sucks. I figured that would have been over by now. Now, hopefully it's just a day. I feel like one day you can at least be like, well, at least it's like a day off. Like, I don't have to deal with work bullshit for a day. I understand you don't want to sacrifice too many days because of pay. That makes sense, but... can maybe find some silver lining in one day at least. Maybe. On the other hand, if it was me, I wouldn't be finding any silver lining in it either, so... it's the do as I say, not as I do situation for sure. Oh, I hate this. This is spicy. Well, I just missed all of those, but it's fine. The annoying thing is I've been using the Stingray long enough now that I'm actually starting to do, like, really well with it. And I don't really like that. Ow! I take it back. Bad. Oh yeah, that guy's crashing out for sure. You don't want to be smoking during that section, my friend. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried, you're worried. Oh, James, how's it going, by the way? Welcome in. Your boss also got called in? Yikes. That's not good. Well, everyone else is gonna have to fucking learn to play then, aren't they? Which car is the one that has the bad grip in this? Like, I don't even know. Because I know that, like, Golden Fox has high boost, and Wild Goose is really durable, and Stingray has top speed. But I don't even know how their handling compares to each other. I hate this course, though, I'll tell you that much. Honestly, guy, I'm surprised your boss can't pull the place can't function without me, so you're gonna have, like, I'm just gonna have to not, but I guess jury duty tends to not give a fuck. So that might not matter. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, yep. Still hate it. Oh. Someone exploded. No, come on, man. Oh, have you not played 99 a lot, Clam? Yeah, it was messy, but, like, at least I wasn't bouncing backwards or anything. Ooh. Nice. Not bad. I don't want to play Classic. Classic sucks. Is there a way to look at the ship? The yeah, there we go. Oh, so Golden Fox is like the one with shit grip. Which is weird, because I don't have that much trouble with the Golden Fox in this. I don't know, I feel like all the cars control pretty well in this game. Oh, that's funky. Man, the decals for the Scorpion suck. That's like the downside. You're basically just either awful looking stripes or just flat color. That one might be nice when I get there. Let's stick with that color. Oh yeah, there's so much customization in this game. Yeah, they've added so much. Okay, who do I need 99s with? Everyone, right? So Scorpion away it is. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I kind of unironically think this might be like the best F-Zero game. Like it's really good. Highly recommend it. Especially since cost of entry is like really low. I know I'm walking into a trap here when I say who doesn't own a Switch, and now you're probably gonna say you don't own a Switch. Has lots of cool modes. I like how it not only has modes, but they, like, rotate, so by the time you get kind of tired of one, they're just giving you a new one to play. It has that hashtag one more, like, in spades. Very hard to put down sometimes. See, if anything, I would have guessed that the Stingray has bad grip, but I think that's just because you're going so fast into these turns that Sure. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Ow. I mean, how big of cases could you be the jury on, right? Like, in that town, right? It's not like you have serial killers every other year or anything like that. At least I would hope not. Maybe you do. Like, that was my fear when I got it, like, a couple years ago. And I say that, and it was, like, 10 years ago now. My fear was that I was gonna get assigned to some case that was gonna be stuck in jury hell for, like, months. And realistically, that doesn't happen very often. It's just our only exposure to the concept of jury duty is through movies, and that's where it's always, like, they just get stuck and can't decide for months at a time. Which, if I had to guess, doesn't happen in real life very often. Maybe it does, I don't know. But I feel like you're in a town like that, you're probably just gonna see, like, a lot of petty theft and shit, right? Drugs, speeding, garbage like that. You're not gonna get, like, Ace Attorney level shit. I don't think. Where 7 days in, you're gonna reveal that the defendant has a twin sister, and that complicates things. Ah, you fucking... Oh... Dude, these 99 races are a war zone. What's going on? I just passed a Scorpion that had the stripe paint job. I think that looks like ass. There we go. Yikes. Bum, 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 bum. Of course, we have a night league coming up. Spitting 10.99s. Another one. Is it that people don't like classics, so like everyone's just actually in 99s right now? It's probably some of the most active lobbies I've seen. City. I actually have all the ace tracks, so I don't need to do that on Stingray. Oh well. Oops. 'Tis fine. You racing, Riley? What's today been like? How's your Switch 2 savings fund going? Rip, 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 rip. Ba-ga-da-dum, 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 ba-ga-da-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, Boom, 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 boom. Ow. Bugada-bugada-dum. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. You fucking. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get another guy away. Well, if people start passing me, I will. So. Doing, doing. Nah, they need their recharge. Don't be stupid. I don't know, maybe I could have gone for that Skyway and pulled way ahead. I feel like I would have had no boost, though, and I would have just been a sitting duck.
Such a life borderline cartoony, if I dare say.
Yeah, I think some of it is like your reactions to it, though. To be honest, because the way you react is also always very Filbert from Rocko's Modern Life, to be completely honest. Very bad luck and extreme misfortune will haunt my pathetic soul for all eternity. Like, it's just always a, of course. So it is, like, a little, like, it's like 50%, like, yeah, this shit would only happen to you, and then 50%, like, well, some of it's not that big of a deal. It's, you're just making it bigger than it is. Now, jury duty, I wouldn't say is the case. Like, I wouldn't say that that's one, but... Because that is... When I had jury duty, it felt like a life-ending event. Like, it was awful. And it wasn't even that bad. It was just the pressure and anxiety leading up to it that was fucking awful. The actual day of jury duty was not that bad at all. It was the months in advance of, like... of being anxious about it that was terrible. But there's definitely been some times where it can seem very... I'm obviously exaggerating here, but it can be very like, oh, guy can't find his remote and he thinks the world is ending, you know what I mean? Where it's like, come on, it's not that big of a deal, man. You'll be fine. Again, not saying jury duty is one of those. Also gives me, like, George Costanza vibes sometimes. Again, with the, like, man, this would only... Oh, this is terrible. I'm crashing out 100%. Just with the, like, this would only happen to you kind of vibes. Like, I would say sitcom-y more than cartoony is what I'm getting at. Because I guess cartoony, I think of, come on, that would never happen. Like that kind of stuff, where it's, like, super unrealistic. Which sitcoms can border on sometimes, too. How much is it in Canada, Riley? Because you say the goal of 600 is that what the price tag is in Canada? I was gonna order the charging grip for the Joy-Con last night. I can't find it on Amazon. Like, I don't think Amazon has them yet. They only have third-party shit, and I don't want third-party shit. Alright. I guess we're just night leaguing with the Stingray. I don't need... What a shock, another Grand Prix I don't need. Good lobby. My cock is back! I wonder if he realizes that, like, I wonder if he's just, like, a dad making a dad joke from the 90s. Like, my cock. Or if he realizes how it's, like, free content for anyone who's streaming this game. Because now we can talk about how, like, I'm gonna beat my cock on stream again. Live, on stream. I might not. My cock might beat me. Like, we'll see. It's free content, man. Like, it's... I tip my hat to you. I appreciate it. Now I just want to see someone named Uranus. So we can see if my cock beats Uranus. Why would I do that? That was a tragic mistake, but I have a Skyway, so this might be fine. I'm overboosting for sure. I'm gonna hold it, because I want it around that last turn. I should have went for that KO. Okay. 630 and the game's 100. Are you not just gonna get the bundle? What's the bundle? Probably like 680? Shot in the dark? Or do you not have the bundle up there? Oh, it's just flat 700. I guess that makes sense too. I don't know how long the bundle is going to be in stock either. I mean, if your plan is to get it by the end of the month, then I'm sure the bundle is still going to be around. You said you had that you knew people that were lining up, like, release night to get one. Did they all succeed? Like, was everyone that you knew that was trying to get one able to get one? I really haven't heard many people be like, I just couldn't find it in stock. It's mostly people who are like, I just can't justify the purchase right now. Or I'm just gonna wait until for more games later. Speaking of which, there's a Donkey Kong Bonanza Direct tomorrow or the next day. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it. Because, like, on one hand, I feel like I don't know anything about the game and I would like to know more. But on the other hand, I don't want to know too much. And I feel like Nintendo has a bad habit of revealing, like, way too much shit with this stuff these days. I think I'd rather just buy it and, like, be surprised. But I guess I'm also worried that I might not even like it. So there's this small part of me that's like, I should watch the Direct to even find out if I'm gonna want to get it. Like, I probably will, but I don't know. There's this small part of me that thinks I might not even like it that much. I don't know. It's another Mario Kart situation where they're putting all of their eggs in the basket of motherfucker. Of, like, destructible sandbox environments, and I'm just, like, not into that gimmick that much. So I worry that that's gonna wear thin, and I'm not gonna, like, it's not gonna hold my attention for very long. So maybe I should watch it. Because I might watch it and then be like, oh yeah, this game doesn't actually look like it's for me. Yikes. Yikes.
Wait for more exclusives that aren't just remasters of Switch 1. I mean, there aren't any remasters. I kind of get what they're saying, but it also sounds like they're extremely uninformed. Like, the remasters are either free or $10. So I don't know if that's a valid criticism. But I think that also saying you want more than Mario Kart is completely valid. My bigger thing is that most of the day one launches are like third-party games that I either don't give a fuck about or I've already played. On other platforms. So, like, I get it, but it's also specifically saying Switch 1 remasters is like, who do you think they are, Sony? Like, it's not like they released Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey for $70 and then said, give us money, please. Like, they didn't do that. Like, let's not get it twisted. Let's not lump them in with Sony releasing The Last of Us 5 times. Nintendo actually had the decency to say, yeah, Mario Odyssey gets a free update and Breath of the Wild will be $10. Like, they actually went out of their way to make sure that they can't just They actually, like, made a decision that was detrimental to themselves. They could have just been remastering and re-releasing Switch games for full price. But they were like, nah, we're actually going to offer free updates or small, cheap updates instead of just re-releasing Breath of the Wild for $70. They could have just been like Sony and did exactly what Sony's doing. I don't think a lot of people are registering that like a lot of people pointed out, like, a lot of Switch games were just, like, Wii U re-releases, which is true. But they, like, with the way they handled the game updates for Switch 2, they literally can't re-release the games for full price on Switch 2. Like, they can't do that now. I mean, they can, but they're gonna have to do a lot more to make it seem worth it. Which is, like, there's another thing that I think they should have talked about more coming up to launch, is the fact that it does give a performance boost to Switch 1 games. Like, they didn't talk about that at all. They led us to believe that the only updates to Switch 1 games were going to be, like, if the game got updated to support Switch 2 power. Which is, like, not true. Games just get, like, a native performance boost. We didn't find out about that until, like, day one when speedrunners started testing shit. And then it was like, oh.
There's, like, all these games that just run better. Hey, Dan. There was a rumor, like, weeks before the Direct that that's what the C button was gonna be. Was that it was gonna sync up with the Switch 1 and you could use it as a second screen. And I was like, that would be sick, but I doubt it. Like, I was very much like, I don't think that's what it's gonna be. As cool as it would have been. Because then they could have done Wii U and, like, DS and 3DS games. Like, they would have been able to do a lot with that. Even though, like, most of the Wii U games were already re-released on Switch, so it's, like, there's not even a lot there. But DS and 3DS they could have done a lot with. And since they're handhelds, and a lot of people don't think handheld is, like, real gaming, there's a lot of games there that people have not played. So that would have been cool. That's why I was always pushing so hard for, like, GBA, for Game Boy and GBA on Switch Online, because I was like, there's a lot of games there that people, like, haven't played, because they're just, like, handheld isn't real gaming. I remember that was a thing during the 3DS lifespan a lot, where people were just like, man, I can't wait for, like, they should make another Luigi's Mansion. And it was like, they just did. Luigi's Mansion 2 just came out. Oh yeah, but that's a handheld game. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Like, you notice how yesterday we were talking about all the different Zelda games, right? And I was listing off, like, mainline Zelda games, and even I forgot about A Link Between Worlds entirely. Now, granted, that's because I think that game came out, like, right at the end of the 3DS lifespan, and I didn't really give a fuck about the 3DS in, like, the last, like, 2 years. But it exists, and it was, like, an okay game. Like, I didn't think it was bad. I think most people think favorably of it. But I bet there's a lot of people who haven't played it because handheld. Handheld has such an annoying stigma. Yeah, I don't know. Nintendo's weird. We talked about this yesterday as well. I think they do some cool things, but then there's a lot of other cool things that are like, they would never think of that, because that's just too interesting. But then they do come up with other stuff where it's like, oh, that's neat. That's a cool idea. Like, again, and maybe this doesn't fit the bill too much, but again, the way they handled the updates to Switch 2 for games instead of just being like, we're gonna re-release Breath of the Wild for $60 and it's gonna be in 4K now. They were just like, yeah, just give us like $10 and we'll just give you the upgrade patch. It's like that's cool. I like that they did that. They could have just been like Sony and just re-released the same game multiple times. I feel like the mouse controls are very much a, like, cool thing that's like, oh, that's neat. There's some neat potential there. Will anyone take advantage of it? Probably not, but I can see the potential for sure. Also, thank you for the follow. It is appreciated. I don't boost so much. Race to survive. Don't be stupid. See, just race to survive. Let these other guys crash out. They're casino nighting all over the place. Just let it happen. Don't. That's not the last lap, you idiot. What are you doing? I don't know where to pop this. Probably over the hairpin, the double hairpin. This should be good. Ooh, I love it. Very good.
Yeah, I played Link Between Worlds late, and, like... It's not, like, a top 5 Zelda or anything, but it was fine. I liked some things about it, and then there were other things that I didn't like about it so much. In theory, the, like, renting the items is, like, a not bad idea. But I feel like that was the start of what we saw in Echoes of Wisdom that I didn't like very much, and that's, like, the open-ended puzzle shit, which I didn't really care for. And I know that they kind of said that that was kind of what they were going for with Echoes of Wisdom, where, like, sometimes there'd be a puzzle where it felt like you could cheat and just, like, skip the puzzle, and they were like, but that's what we want, is for players to be able to discover stuff like that. But it also felt like it was... I don't like bypassing content. Like, I don't know. I feel like if I feel like I'm skipping something, it's in my nature to be like, I need to go back and, like, actually experience that. Team battle! I do still need a Blue Thunder team win. What, like 99 races specifically? I need team battles. Why 99 specifically? Man, I was doing pretty good. Now the last, like, 2 minutes, it's getting really hot in here. It's fan time. I feel like there was another thing recently, probably with the Switch 2, that I was like, that's a fun Nintendo kind of thing that they did, but, like, I can't remember what it was. I do think the mouse controls are very much in line with that, but again, I feel like no one's gonna make use of that, aside from, like, extremely niche kind of games. Or first-person shooters. But I guess even just insert PC game here that wouldn't really work on console, working on Switch because of the mouse controls. I guess that's already, like, cool. Trying to think. I think there was, like, an indie game recently that I was like, I'd love to get this on Switch, but it'll probably never be on Switch because mouse controls. And that kind of fixes that, so, like, that's still cool, I guess. I don't remember what it was, though. I mean, I feel like Loop Hero was one, but that actually did get a console release eventually. I think it's actually on Switch. Was it Kadomon? Kadomon might have been it, where I was kind of like, this would be cool on console, but they kind of need the mouse controls. But I do think that Nintendo is less interested in doing, like, fun things these days because they're more focused on... They now have a president who is a businessman, and he's trying to make them money, which is, like, good, because it puts them in a good position. Which means they can then, you know, occasionally throw us a bone by putting out a game that's probably not going to make a lot of money, but that they want to make. So that's a good thing. It kind of happened in the Wii U era, where they had so much money from the Wii and the DS that they were kind of making games that they wanted to make just because, like, they could afford to do it. But then the Wii U cost them so much money that that kind of became a problem. But they're very focused on, like, the money aspect now, for better or worse. There's some upsides to that, but then there's some downsides too. Yeah, I think we talked, like, back before GBA hit Switch Online, where I said it probably wasn't actually that interesting of an ad, because there's a lot of... It's just... their main series were all ports. Like, there's not an original Mario game on the GBA. They're all just ports. Now, they're ports of the most overrated Mario games in existence, so they probably still sold pretty well. They knew what they were doing, but still. But then, yeah, it has, like, Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission and Minish Cap and a couple of Kirby games. The Fire Emblems. Golden Suns. Like, there's still some good shit there, but... Hey, thanks for the follow. That is appreciated. I mean, it was better than when people were like, hey, give us GameCube so we can play Wind Waker. It's like, okay. But even then, now that we have GameCube, I can admit there's a number of games where I'm like, yeah, I'll play that when it comes out. Not many, and it's not the, like, mainstream ones. Like, I ain't playing Sunshine again, I ain't playing Wind Waker again, but... You know, I'll play Luigi's Mansion. But that was why I was always like, they should put Game Boy on. I think that was like the comparison, like, because at the time it was... And I think they added Game Boy and Game Boy Advance at the same time. Correct me if I'm wrong. But when... Like, we didn't even have Game Boy yet, and people were like, they should put Game Boy, like, give us Game Boy Advance. And I was like, no, give us Game Boy, man. Got like fucking Mario Land 2 and Kirby's Dream Land and Link's Awakening and Metroid 2 and like, there's a ton of good games on the Game Boy that a lot of people have probably never played, and they probably still haven't played them, which is the annoying thing. I think I mentioned yesterday, like, how many people do you think have Switch Online and like haven't touched those retro games at all? There's hundreds of games there. Like, sure, all of them aren't great. There's a couple that are probably absolutely awful, but there's probably at least, like, 24 excellent games on there that we have unfettered access to. And instead people are just sitting here whining about no new 3D Mario. Like, come on. I'd like to get a Switch too, but I really want to wait for 3D Mario, or a new 3D Mario. I don't know, have you played Super Metroid? No. Well, play that while you wait, bitch. Shut up. I hate the novelty of playing things on the go. I honestly hate it. I had a friend around the time... I think it was when the 3DS came out. And they said that constantly, and it fucking killed me. Like, it was just constant. Like, I remember specifically one was the Mega Man Legacy Collection, where, like, they shit out a shitty 3DS version. And he was, like, so excited for it. Oh, I can't wait to play Mega Man on the go. And I was like, motherfucker, you leave the house less than I do. What are you talking about? Stop buying into that fake novelty. Now, granted, there's a lot of people who do literally do most of their gaming on the go, so it's valid. It's just the only person I've ever seen hype it the fuck up, like, never left the house, so it was kind of like, what's going on here? Egg points. That's perfect timing. I didn't want to navigate that minefield. How did I do? I guess I fat thumbed that and accidentally turned that on. When did I do that? I kind of feel like when I'm this far ahead of the pack that I'm not actually earning any points. And I am, because I'm getting points for being far up here. But still. Doesn't feel like I'm contributing much. Doesn't make me feel like I'm Spider-Man. Oh, bad turn. Oh, well, I'll take it. We got a pretty good lead, though. I hate this. Alright, I'll take that. I think someone pulled ahead at the end. I hate it. And to be fair, when it comes to the Game Boy Switch Online, I think I haven't really touched it all that much either, so... But a lot of those games I've played, so it's slightly different. But there are a lot of games on there that I haven't played that I should play. Let's go! Yeah, it's funny, like, as an adult, you probably actually have the opportunity to play games on the go, but you probably don't. And I don't mean you specifically, I mean you, like, generically. Right. Classic Mini Puri. I don't want a classic Mini Puri. Alright, Riley. This is your chance. We're 499ing. Oh, we got Mirror King coming up in 30 minutes. I actually need Mirror King on 2 cars, so that's sick. Damn it. But it was funny, even the week of the Switch 2 coming out, that a friend of mine mentioned, like, how, like, the quality of the screen. And I was like, I literally have not undocked it since I docked it. Like, I unpacked it, set it up, put it in the dock to set up the dock, and I haven't not undocked it since. I undocked it then for, like, a couple of Welcome Tour things. And I did try some Mario Kart in handheld one day, just to say I did. But I think there's still some problem. Like, I guess the thing is the concept of things being portable 20 years ago was like a crazy novelty. But the problem is that now games requiring internet connection is such a thing, and you can't always have that while you're out on the go. So that causes a problem. So sure, with the Switch you can play Fortnite on the go, but you can't play Fortnite if you don't have an internet connection, so you can't play Fortnite on the bus. Unless you, like, use your phone as a mobile hotspot and stuff, and I feel like most people aren't going to go to that length. Like, sure, you can play Mario Kart on the go, but you can't play online, which is how most people interface with Mario Kart these days, if I had to guess. Now, I think the Switch Online stuff, that, like, doesn't check every time you boot it to see if you can play it, right? I think it checks every, like, couple of weeks. So, in theory, you should be able to play those on the go, I think. And then there's other games, like, some games are too time-consuming to play on the go. Like, would you ever play Monster Hunter on the bus? Hell no. Unless it's a really long bus ride. I hate, like, fake hype when it comes to gaming. Like, things that are absurdly hyped up and then it's like, but it's all smoke and mirrors. And I feel like the portability is one of those things. Another one that I haven't ranted about in a really long time is open world games. Like, people, like, gas up open world games conceptually, because I think they like the concept of, like, oh, you can go and do whatever the hell you want. Everything is open to you, and it's unrestricted, and the game isn't telling you can't go that way. But then, like, in practice, a lot of open world games aren't like that.
Like, they still tell you, no, don't go that way yet. Let's take Scarlet and Violet, for instance. People gas up Scarlet and Violet for being like, yeah, the games suck ass, but they're open world. Pokemon has needed this for blah, 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 blah. But the game isn't fucking open world. The game stops you constantly and says, no, don't go that way yet. And it's like, what the fuck? And it has level scaling issues, so you can't just go anywhere and do everything, because everything's too high of a level. That's not open world, motherfucker! That's why, like, I do give Breath of the Wild a lot of credit, because it's actually literally open world. Aside from that opening tutorial section. I would assume Tears of the Kingdom's the same way, but, like, I don't know. But you have that opening tutorial section where you can't just leave, like, you have to finish that. But then after that, you could literally just go to the final boss. And you are capable of beating it. Like, you can just go to the final boss and beat it. Like, it's possible, because it's not like, oh, you're only level 7, and the final boss is level 97, so go fuck yourself, he's just gonna kill you in one hit. Like, you can literally go do it. You could also never fight the final boss, if you wanted to do that. If you wanted to just wander for 200 hours and never actually beat the game and see the credits, you can do that too. That's open world. That is open world. Most open world games are extremely linear and then have 73 side quests between each step of the very linear story, which makes it feel like you have, like you're Spider-Man. It makes you feel like you have choices and you can actually, like, oh, I can go do other things. But ultimately you're gonna run out of things to do, and then they're gonna be like, you have to progress the main storyline to open more side content. That's not open, that's gated. Like, open world is such a fucking lie. And people buy into it. Like, people hear the word open world and they're like, yo, bug! But the actual games that actually, like, make true on that promise are few and far between. Yeah, an hour-long bus ride, you could play something like that and get a lot done. For sure. But I also feel like, I don't know, the concept, even as someone who, like, rarely leaves the house, the concept of being in a public space and gluing my eyes to the screen for an extended period of time like that feels weird. Like, I don't know, I would feel awkward doing that, personally. Now, not to say that if I was out somewhere and someone was doing that, that I'd be like, oh, look at them, they're weird. Like, I wouldn't, but I would feel weird for doing it. Even though, in reality, everyone is glued to their phone at all times. Like, that's just a thing. That still, like, regularly pisses me off, because I remember people criticizing me when I was, like, 17 and playing my Game Boy Advance, and, man, are you ever gonna take your eyes off that screen, actually engage with the world around you? Motherfucker, now everyone does that. Now that's everyone. I was ahead of the game, bitch. I had it figured out. But no, I got fucking criticized and scrutinized and bullied for it. Fucking nerd. If anything, I wish I saw more people out there, like, playing on their Switch or something. I'd be like, yo, cool. That's a conversation starter. I'd be like, hey, what are you playing? Do you mind me asking? Phones don't even provide that, because it's just like, oh yeah, doom scrolling, am I right? And I guess you're gonna take a picture of what you're getting to eat and you can post it online. Cool. That's fun, I guess. I'm bitter. Bitter old man. But at least I can admit it, I guess. I like to think that means that I'm self-aware enough that it can at least be used for, like, entertainment value. I hate this. Oh, my fellow Kevin. I hate that I actually do kind of well with the Stingray. Yeah, that's a thing that I'm sure a lot of people that are playing video games probably don't exactly want to talk, which is fair. Top 25. I am going to equip that because I like it. Okay, Protrax. I need Protrax with the Golden Fox. I'm almost done with Protrax, so that's nice. Do 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 do. I have one skin left for the Blue Falcon. One. That's one thing that, like, streaming has really felt good for me, is that, like, especially on Twitch, somewhat on YouTube, but more on that later, is that, like, that's what we're here for, right? So naturally we're going to talk about video games, because that's why we're here. No one comes to a stream to be like, I want to talk about the baseball game. Like, again, more so on Twitch. On YouTube, you do see that, where you get, like, fucking 11-year-olds who have no idea of social behavior at all, who are just like, I'm gonna talk about something completely different. Did you see the Minecraft movie? But even then, that's still, like, video game related, so, like, I kind of get it. Like, that's fair, but... That's something that sucks with, like... What a statement. That's something that sucks with real life. I know I've told the story before about... We used to do, like... Years ago, when I was much younger, and everyone was less busy, we'd do, like, weekly get-togethers. And we would, like, have dinner... Maybe watch some movies, play some video games. It was very much the Rock Band era when we were playing a lot of that. And it was pretty open. It was pretty much like, hey, if you know anyone that you want to invite, like, you're welcome to do that. And someone brought someone that was, like, not a mesh for, like, our kind of vibes at all. And I remember we were... Ooh, double KO. I think we were sitting around talking about either World of Warcraft or Diablo 3. It was like that era. And a lot of us were playing it. So it was just a big conversation topic. And we were just like yapping. Who knows what we were yapping about? Specifically. And then this guy was just like, yeah, but what I want to know is if they're going to trade Brett Favre this season. And it was like, we were all like, skirt! Like, pump the brakes. What? And it still sticks out to me to this day, because I feel like introverts and gamers are typically known for that kind of awkward behavior, where we try to do, like, weird segues to be like, hey, can we talk about something that, like, we actually talk about? But this was like a fucking mainstream football motherfucker that was, like, trying to segue into that in his way of being like, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. And you won't see that in, like, in streams. Again, every now and then you'll see it on YouTube, because YouTube viewers are weird. And that's something immediately that I just... Ever since I started dabbling... Is that name BBC for you? That's so stupid. Ever since I started dabbling in Twitch, like when I first started, it was Mega Man speedruns. And I was right away blown away by the fact that, like, it was less viewers than I was seeing on YouTube. But whenever someone did talk on Twitch, they were actually like, oh yeah, I love Mega Man. I haven't played Mega Man 4, though. This looks pretty cool. Oh, that boss looks... They were actually, like, engaging with what the fuck I was doing. And, like, holding a conversation. And, like, F-Zero's perfect. We've had multiple people come in and that are, like, actually like, oh yeah, I love F-Zero. I play 99 all the time. Oh, I like the other ones, but I haven't played 99 yet. Like, actual conversations about video games. And, like, the games I am playing. Whereas YouTube, it's often, do you play Fortnite? Chicken Jockey. Oh, obviously not all of them, but, you know. I feel like anyone who has streamed on YouTube is gonna be like, yep, that happens. Play my level! Streamer, play my level! This game's such great autopilot fodder. I'm, like, not really thinking about playing whatsoever. My brain has just figured out how to, like, see it without me, like, even thinking about it. Like, just see the road, see the, like, sprinkles. That's why I sometimes just drive directly into a red bumper, because my brain hasn't figured that part out yet. It can't, like, detect that there's a red bumper in front of me, so I just kind of drift into it. And then go, oh, fuck. Okay. That's fine. Ow. I think that's part of why I wasn't doing well in F-Zero X last night, because I was still in that headspace. But my brain doesn't know how to play that without my input, which doesn't make any sense, because my brain is the input, but you know what I mean. Automotive doesn't like the word. Automotive is a hell of a drug. I forget what I was doing on my phone the other day, and I was trying to swipe in, like, a pretty long word, like comprehensive or something, and autocorrect changed it to I. Just single letter I. They were just like, we don't even know what the fuck you were trying to do, so we're just gonna assume that this is what you were doing. And I was like, what? What on earth? I try to avoid using my phone for any sort of socializing at all for that reason. Autocorrect is so bad. Sometimes it's amazing, but most of the time I would say it's pretty horrible. And I don't know if I'd say that necessarily, because, well, see, it's... Yes, but also... It's more saved me from the stagnation of YouTube. YouTube hasn't changed in, like, 4 years. For me. Like, there's just been nothing. It's just been the same thing for 4 years. No up or down. One upside to YouTube gaming shutting down is it severely cut back on all the child viewers. Because it made it that it wasn't so brainless to find streams. And also people don't, like, network at all anymore. So there's no, like, crossover with viewers. But it feels like whenever I get a new viewer on YouTube, it's always, like, not anything. They never stick around, and it never feels like it's anything worth interacting with. Yeah. Oh, I hate this course. Who the fuck voted on this? I realized I'm a big fan of things getting nerfed in video games when they're not fun. And this is, like, a good example. This course isn't fun. Like, it's just annoying and tedious. Like, it's a difficult course with an annoying gimmick that makes it, like, more difficult than it probably should be. And not in a fun way. I was thinking about this a lot because I've been plowing through Lies of P to get a fresh save file ready to do the DLC. And I got up to a boss last night, which is like a really... Well, it's like a mid-boss. It's very late in the game. And they nerfed the fuck out of it in this DLC update. And I was like, this is surprising, because I haven't seen any balance changes in Lies of P so far from the DLC update. This is the first one I saw, and it was an enormous change. But I was also like, this mid-boss sucked ass. Like, there was nothing good about it. Like, it was just a fucking slog. Like, even once you knew the trick, it was still a fucking slog. So, like, I'm glad they changed it. Because it wasn't fun. But I think maybe they did make it a little too easy, but... My favorite thing with autocorrect is when it autocorrects, like, the word happening to, like, a random city in Sweden that you've never heard of. Those are my favorite. To be fair, I haven't had that one happen in a while. I would say that maybe I've never had it happen on my current phone. I think it was only my last phone that did that. But I also don't use my phone for, like, texting and such nearly as much anymore. So maybe it is still just as bad. Bloop, 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 bloop. Anyway, I think they should nerf Deathwind too, is what I'm getting. I don't know what they would change about it, but... Just remove it from the game. It's fine. No one will miss it. I would almost guarantee if you just, like, stealth nerfed and took Deathwind out of the game that most people wouldn't notice. Like, it would be a while before someone was like, I haven't seen Deathwind in a while. And if anyone notices quickly, well, they're probably Baby Park enjoyers and they can get the fuck out anyway. I should have held that a little bit longer, but it should be fine. Beautiful. Beauty. Maybe not. It's fine. Optimal. Almost optimal. Okay, I did not get as much health out of that as I was hoping. This might be a little sketchy. Was an optimal bounce. The bumpers. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright. Uh-huh. Yep, we're fine. How did I not get enough sparks to do that sooner? That would have been really nice. I've thought about doing that before. Dan. Like, specifically doing it, like, talking, like, texting on my phone just to see, and not fixing anything just to see what happens. It never seems to mess up that badly when I want it to. Mirror King. Wild Goose and Fire. I don't want to play as the fucking Stingray right now, so I'm gonna do Goose instead. Just to mix it up. I don't know if it's gonna work while I have this equipped. So I'm gonna change that really quick. That's fine. Just in case. I don't know if that's gonna work. So I had a thought, Dan, early this morning. Although I really don't know when I'm going to have time to get to it. But if we were to do some sort of, like, Odyssey collab thing, did you get a webcam for your Switch 2? That could be a fun opportunity to use the stupid gimmicky game chat that people actually seem to think is really cool. Which I have, like, no reason to interface with otherwise. I think most people I know that either have a Switch 2 or have an interest in getting a Switch 2 wouldn't necessarily want to be on camera. And I'm not about to brute force it. I guess I say, did you get a camera? But you probably already have one that works, because mine does. Call it health, baby. I love it. Yeah, I really have no idea when I can potentially get to something like that anyway. I think my current plan is to just ride F-Zero as long as I can. Because the streams have been doing extremely well. And as long as I'm having fun, I see no reason to stop. Aside from the fact that there's other things I want to do, but I think I've always had the headspace with YouTube of, like, if I find something that works, I should let it ride for a little while to, like, actually let the channel grow. But I never had that happen. It's so, like, random on YouTube. I would get something that would do kind of well, and then I'd be like, I'm gonna stream it again? And then I'd stream it again, and it would not perform well. So it would be a constant, like... I can't even think of an example that worked, but I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just pretend it's hypothetical. It'd be like, oh, Sonic Frontiers came out. I played day one Sonic Frontiers. The stream did pretty well. I should just play this as much as I can to try and get some channel growth. And then, like, day two would be like, oh, no, this is, like, one of the worst streams I've ever had, so I guess that was a fluke. And they're like, oh, like, maybe I'll play Liza P again, and I'll start a new game plus, and day one did pretty well, and then, oh, day two was, like, the worst stream I've ever had. So, there's never been a pattern for me to latch onto on YouTube. On Twitch, there has been. I've actually seen things where I'm like, this game did well, I should do it some more, and then I do it some more, and it still performs well. So I feel like I should, like, actually latch onto stuff like that, and see where it goes. Again, as long as I'm having fun. Whereas YouTube was kind of like, I'm just gonna play whatever the fuck I want. Because it doesn't seem to matter otherwise. Yeah, I was saying if we do some sort of, like, Odyssey collab, I don't know if you have a camera for your Switch 2, but I have, like, no reason to interface with game chat otherwise, so that could be an interesting gimmick, maybe. And people seem to think game chat is, like, actually super interesting, and I don't understand why. can see why, like, conceptually it might be interesting. Nice. Blah, 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 blah. But again, I don't know when I'm going to have the opportunity to... I'm starting to think I should if I'm going to do this Switch marathon, I should just start with Odyssey. It's not technically the first game. It's the third game, I think. But I think the other two games are, like, not going to perform well on their own. Whereas Odyssey, I think, will. And it also has the possible segue of, I'm going to learn how to do the any % speedrun. And then I can continue the marathon from there. Because I think that would be, like, more exciting, I guess, for lack of a better way of putting it. I don't think anyone's going to give a fuck if I'm playing Splatoon 2 or Fire Emblem Warriors. Like, I don't think those are going to make people go, yo, sick. But everyone loves Mario.
Yeah, it's funny. I've heard people say that basically every camera works, but then I've also heard people say that they've tried every camera they own and none of them work. So they just must be unlucky. I tested mine in Welcome Tour and it works. So take it easy, Clam. Thanks for lurking. It's good having you.
Yeah, I do need to find a point to segue over to maximum velocity, though. GP Legends will be Wednesday, though. Not tomorrow. I got plans tomorrow, so I won't be streaming. Realistically, if I just don't oversleep and wake up when I mean to wake up, I could probably take care of my plans and then still stream, but I don't think that's gonna happen. And there's some other stuff I want to take care of tomorrow, too, so, like, I'm gonna try to brute force through the rest of Lies of P and get that playthrough done, so that it's DLC ready whenever I decide to do that. I think I'm not gonna pressure myself to play the new Doom anytime soon. I might save that for, like, Halloween or something. But I do still want to do the Lies of P DLC at some point. So I think, was that off-stream we were talking where I said Lies of P might be, like, my game of the generation? Like, I think that game is fantastic. And I think, like, every time I play through it, I like it more. Like, it's funny that the DLC came out. I did some reading and found out that apparently New Game Plus isn't, like, super well balanced just yet. So people recommend using, like, a save file that has beaten the game but hasn't done New Game Plus. And I had, like, 3 save files. Like, I had the save file I started with, but I also did New Game Plus on that. And then I had 2 other save files that I had completed, but I didn't want to use those save files for the DLC. Mostly because of the build. I wanted to keep using the wrench. So I basically just made another save file and playing it exactly like I played it the first time I played it, and just duplicating it. But the point is like, I wasn't even, like, hesitant about starting a new save file. I was like, oh yeah, reason to play through Lies of P again? Let's fucking go. Like, it wasn't even an inconvenience, it was just like, sweet.
Wow, I placed terribly. I seem to do really well on autopilot until I get into a Grand Prix. And then it's like everyone's really sweaty and I'm just like not performing as well.
I think we might finish this Grand Prix and then take a break, and then I think we'll switch to maximum velocity, run through that quick, and then... I don't think that's going to take long, so we'll do more 99 after. That doesn't have, like, a campaign or anything, so... It's just going to be running through the Grand Prix really quick. I don't think I should have boosted there. I might rank out. Nah, I'm absolutely gonna rank out. I tried to go for the gold bumper to get the Skyway so that I could pull ahead, and it went horribly wrong. I mean, you saw it. I don't need to explain it. Of course, like, whenever I get the leagues I actually need, something horrible happens and I crash out. Feels bad. And it is classic, so it's the perfect time to segue. Alright, yeah, but I'm gonna take a quick break first. I gotta use the bathroom. So hang tight, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we will switch over to Maximum Velocity, which is the first GBA game. And we'll run through that real quick, and then we'll do more 99 after that. I think there will be plenty of time for that, so... Hang tight, I'll be back in just a minute. How did you place? Riley, you're probably still racing, if I had to guess. Oh. Huh, I remember playing this. I don't know why there's not a save file. Did I play it on Retro Achievements? I don't think so. That's fine. I would have wanted to start a new file anyway. Turn the music off? That's weird. Training! So this game is weird, because it does everything different. Completely different cars with shoddy pre-rendered graphics. Completely different tracks. Got the Hot Violet. The Fireball. The JB Crystal. The Windwalker. Not to be confused with the bad Zelda game. I think it's gonna be the Hot Violet. Pawn! Beginner's fine. Since apparently these games are super fucking difficult. Bianca City Stretch Circuit. Oh, no music on pause. Alexander, how's it going? I remembered you asking that yesterday, Dan, and I just never got to it. I don't have a thought on it. I played it when I was a kid, but I, like, don't remember it. Like, I played it when it first came out. I actually own it on Xbox. I think they gave it for free during, like, their Games with Gold period or something, but I never played it. Yeah, I don't really have an opinion on it. Okay, I gotta learn to... Just letting off the gas doesn't seem to be doing the full trick for turns here. Oh, drifting feels weird, though. Later, nerd. 4 laps left. So this is like the Super Nintendo game where you get a boost per lap. It doesn't use your health. I think this might also be the game where your health determines your top speed, which kind of sucks. So if you take a lot of damage, you're suddenly going really slow. Oh, you can just kind of like tap the accelerator. It kind of keeps your grip. Who needs braking? Music's nice. I like the music. So they could add these courses into 99. I remember the first time I played this, it was, I couldn't figure out how to boost, because you have to push L and R at the same time.
I probably should play it again. I'm pretty sure it's either on Xbox or PlayStation. It was either Games with Gold or like PS Plus when I had that. I think it's on Xbox, so that was a nice start. I felt good. Ooh, drifting doesn't feel good in this. It's very slippy. I feel like just tapping the accelerator around turns is working really well. Yeah, that works real well. Who even needs drifting? I mean, if you know how to drift properly, it's probably faster. I didn't even catch the name of this course. I wasn't paying attention. Oh god, turning is so slippy in this. It's heavy turn right to go left energy. Pyrian colony dash circuit. That boost off the starting line is very satisfying. Boost power. God, it's so... I don't like it. Drifting is dissatisfying in this. It's so slidey. Maybe it's just this car, but I would assume this car is the most balanced. And its turning feels awful. I feel like I have memory of being confused by these games as a kid, because, like, I've been in first the whole time, but I'm still passing racers. You know what I mean? Like, I think as a kid, I was just like, I didn't understand what the bumpers were there for. Stark font. Second search. Oops. I feel like that's not how I'm supposed to play the game. But, like, turning feels so, like, drifty and bad otherwise. Health recharge doesn't even really feel important, but maybe it will on higher difficulties. Like, even there, without letting off the... It's like every time whenever you push accelerate, it, like, re-grips the track. Does that make sense? So it's like you want to go through a turn, but then at the end of the turn, you kind of want to, like, hit the gas again to, like, straighten yourself out. Which I think is, like, kind of how F-Zero works already a little bit, but this one feels like it's a lot more the focus. Riley, did you answer how you did in that Grand Prix? Cloud carpet long jump. Oh, I see it. It's a long jump. Yeah, I think he, like, you can combine the two. Like, there I was drifting and, like, tapping the accelerator.
was a long jump. Man, GBA music has such like a distinct sound to it. I don't know how to explain it. It's rough. Fast. Oh, oh, oh. Suddenly that's become very important. See, that's so you were with on the subject of episode 1 Racer. I would also like to play Extreme G, which is on Switch Online. The second one isn't, but the first one is. That's something I wouldn't feel comfortable using the category cheat for. I would not leave myself in the F-Zero category at that point, even if they're similar games. Oh, I didn't realize that was the last lap. How many laps is this? 4? It is 5. That one just went by really quickly. I did it. Okay. Man, why do all the early F-Zero games have these really drawn-out like results screens? Like, I can't advance this myself at all. I just have to wait. I can't skip it. Well, hydration break. Cool music, at least. Turn performance B, balance C. I don't know what the difference between performance and balance is. Like, what do those mean? I'm just gonna let's not fuck with it. I will say I've mentioned that I like the Joy-Con 2 a lot more than the Joy-Con 1. One thing I don't love is I don't love the shoulder buttons. The triggers feel okay, I think, but the bumpers are... they're very narrow. It feels like I have to really reach for them. I don't know. Going so fast. You might. You might. Get out of my way. I don't know. It feels like I'm on ice physics all the time in this game. Beacon Port. Oh, Crossroad. I can understand. I get a feeling of what this is going to be. Dude. The turning just feels so bad. Without tapping the accelerator. Like, and I just... maybe that's what they were going for, but... it just feels kind of wrong to me. I don't know. Dude, the bumpers suck in this. Yeah. Getting bumped by anything sucks in this. You lose so much speed.
I do feel like this... it really makes you feel like it. This game feels a lot faster than the SNES one does, I think. It gives you a better sense of speed. I'm pushing the wrong accelerator. God damn it. Oh. Okay. How has no one else hit those? Oop, I hit boost and it didn't register. I did like the second half of that race with something in my eye. Oh, there we go. Ancient Mesa. Whee! Like, I love the takeoff from the start. It's just too bad that turning is kind of ass in this game.
Dude, now I'm just outer in on ice, so extra sucks. That bumper just crashed out. Huh. Bitch. Ooh, too fast. I don't have any boost. That makes sense. Ooh. So the boost strips kind of like launch you in the direction they're facing. Oh, the last one. That's how many maps you have left. Okay. I'd probably put this one on par with the SNES one. Like, I think it has a better sense of speed than that game does, but it's still very, like, what you see is what you get. Like, I don't think I'm gonna get to, like... I already feel like I've seen enough, you know what I mean? I don't think I'm gonna get to a point where I'm like... Oh, I'm glad I played this for an hour, because things completely changed. Like, there's not going to be a big thing of depth where I'm going to be like, oh, this is completely different. I'm glad I hung in there, you know what I mean? I think it's very much, this is it. Oh, that was something. Okay, I don't like going that way. I really don't like the turning in this one. Oh. Too fast. I did not want to go this way. Well, this is going to be interesting. Dude. Just fuck off. Okay. It was fine that time. Even then, like, I like the music in this game, but it's also very... It's not memorable. Like, I don't think any of these tracks are gonna stick with me.
But it's good background music. Like, it's inoffensive. It matches, like, the tempo of the game and everything. Roll a drop. Bishop. Okay. I like that the Joy-Con in the grip can, like, stand upright on the desk, but it does make it easier to knock over, as I've just discovered. That's a good example of what we were talking about earlier with, like, the cool, fun Nintendo thing. Is, like, why did they think that the grip needed to stand up vertically? Because they probably were like, because it's cute, I guess. It's just like, I'm about it. Really, I like that you, like, the boost, I feel like you maintain the boost speed for a while and, like, kind of carry it. I feel like in a lot of in the F-Zeros, you come down from boost speed pretty quickly. But it feels like I'm fucking just coasting on this boost speed for a while. Which is neat. And you probably do it in the other games too. It just you don't feel it as much. I don't know. I feel like the overall sense of speed in this game is very good. But I think that might be the only thing that I'm like, I really like this. Oh. Okay.
Oh, I'm going so fast. Come on, I pushed L and R together like 3 times there and the boost didn't trigger. Oh, our thunderstorm's really rare up there. It's been very, very rainy and stormy this season here, which has been nice. I wouldn't say it's uncommon, but it's been, I feel like it's been uncommon the last couple years. The downside is that it's been very humid as a result. Oh, fast. Oh, fast. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Is that supposed to be water, or what am I looking at here? Ding dong. Is that tomorrow you have jury shit, guy, or is... Hopefully it's just a 1 day in and out, and you can move on with your life. Dude, the turning is just so bad. Like, I don't... Some of these turns don't feel like they should be as hard as they are, I guess is what it comes down to. Like, sure, that one's a tight turn. But, like, this turn coming up, the fact that I, like, can't just take that without, like, some sort of, like, extra technique feels really weird. Yeah, that's true. In a small town, there might be... Oh, I went to school with their brother or something. Yeah, it makes sense to prepare for the worst, for sure. That way, if you wind up having to be there for a little bit, you're not... Prepare for the worst, and then the best will just be a pleasant surprise. That's what I did when I got it. It was like, I was prepared for, this is going to be a whole week thing. It's going to completely derail, like, my entire fucking life. And that took, like, 3 hours on one day. I don't think it was even 3 hours.
The thing that sucks is, like, and maybe they do it differently these days, but I feel like they should be able to figure shit like that out in advance of if it's even worth wasting your time. Because I think there was a combination of factors for, like, why I, like, didn't get chosen. And one was because I knew someone that worked at the police station. They weren't, like, a police officer, but they worked at the police station. And then there were also things that, like, because they give you this big-ass survey to fill out. And there was a lot of stuff that was, like, yeah, how do you feel about drunk driving? And I was like, put him in fucking prison. Because, like, it's something I feel strongly about. And that probably, like, those factors probably made them go, oh, we don't want this guy on the jury. I don't even know what the case was that they called us in for. And then there was also the third shift thing, so I was, like, basically asleep while they were picking jurors. I was, like, I couldn't keep my fucking eyes open. So I feel like that was another factor. But some of that stuff, like, couldn't you be having people take the surveys from home to save some time? And, like, already eliminate who isn't going to be worth bringing in? But maybe they do that now. It was like 10 years ago that I did it, so maybe they've made some improvements. Maybe COVID forced them to make some improvements. I remember thinking it was a very, like, archaic system for, like, what year it was. It hadn't improved with the use of the internet and things like that. I was like, there's easier ways to do this. Yeah, exactly. Like, mine, like, I was only there for, like, 3 hours, but it was still, like, 3 hours and months of introverted anxiety was all for nothing, because they didn't choose me anyway. So I was like, this was still just an enormous waste of time. And with no compensation. I think they paid me so little that I didn't even cash the check. I think it was like $4 and something. I was like, I'm not even cashing that shit. Like, fuck that. It's not even worth the trip to the bank. And yeah, especially these days when, like, the economy sucks ass and people don't really want to be taken out of work. Like, it's just a huge inconvenience for people now. I feel like they're really up their own ass with, like, oh, it's an honor to serve your government in this way. Like, fuck off. Shut up. Like, they haven't bothered to reassess the system and be like, how could we make this more convenient for the people that it is tremendously inconveniencing? And instead they're just like, they should be honored to serve their, like... Dumb. Dumb. That one was pretty rough. Don't even get like compensated for the first day. I mean, under like $4 is basically not being compensated. Like, let's not get it twisted. I've known people who have had to do it for like a week, and even then they were making like the compensation was like $20. Like that's barely, and especially in this economy, that's not compensation. That's almost an insult. The upside is this day and age is like a lot of it is just going to be sitting around waiting, right? So at least you can take your Switch or something, so you have something to do. Championship? Okay, I don't know what that's about. So it's just these three. I wonder if there's more if you beat it on standard. Oh, there are other cars. I haven't unlocked any yet, but there are apparently 10 cars. There is a Queen series. So I guess I probably have to beat it on standard for that. Alright, we'll keep it running a little bit longer. I don't know, this one's probably like the least engaging for me so far. Like even the SNES one I felt I had a little bit more fun with. But it's not like offensive. Again, I feel like the turning feels pretty bad. But it's not like a bad video game. I think the sense of speed, like, maybe carries it a little bit. So I do think it does a good job of that for, like, a GBA game, you know? Guy, thanks for the re-up. Is appreciated after all these years. Especially, again, in this economy. I think you're one of the higher tiers, aren't you?
This music reminds me of something, but I can't place it. That guy is on my ass. What the fuck was that? $64 months, dear lord. Yeah, that's true. It's kind of like damned if you do, damned if you don't in that situation, isn't it? Because then, if you're not in there, someone you work with is going to be in jury duty, and you have to be covering for them. You said that your restaurant covers lunch for... Wow, like, they actually provide lunch for jurors there? They didn't do that when I did it. But yeah, you're gonna have to do that as well. But I guess that's kind of like business as usual, right? Because they run all sorts of specials and shit where you work. Dude, I'm playing really badly. What's going on? Boost power. Get back. Alright, better. Dude, this guy's on my ass and I hate it. Motherfucker. Mistake. Yep, terrible mistake. Please get out of my way. This game also does the SNES thing, I'm noticing, that the bumpers are trying to hit you. Is that actually a thing? That, like, you see a dip in the summer? Because I don't, my brain's a statistical thing that restaurants notice. I'm not the type to be like, oh, it's hot out, I can't eat pizza because it's hot. If anything, I'm more likely to order pizza because I don't want to cook because it's hot. I guess never underestimate the laziness of people. Look for any excuse they can get their hands on. Although I say that, and it does work for cold, where, like, if it's cold, I don't really want ice cream or anything. But I feel like that's different, because that's a dessert anyway. How many, like... What can you even get for lunch that's cold? And even then, if it's cold, it's gonna be soggy because it's hot and humid. And it's also funny because you say because it's hot, and it's probably, what, 76 at most? Which is not hot. Oh, I got a fucking pickle on my nose that won't go away, and I can't really reach it right now. But it's distracting. Oh, bad turn is bad. Oh, I didn't realize that was the last stretch. So how is there 15 racers when we only have 10 characters? I think SNES just had color swaps. Boost power. Come on, get out of my fucking way. Why were you even in recharge? Come on, man. Like, I swear they deliberately turn towards you. You're kidding. Ugh. Oh, I thought that was the last lap. Fine. Well, it's fine. I got a boost. It's just that second race, I just couldn't catch up and stay in first. you believe they made fucking 3 of these things on GBA? Like, I can't wrap my head around that. Like, even as someone who thought, like, F-Zero GX was pretty cool as a kid, like, I wasn't asking for 3 GBA F-Zeros. Like, it's definitely a little who asked. Bad. Oh, really bad. And again, they're all on fucking Switch 1 and GX is on Switch 2. Like, it is a time to be an F-Zero fan, let me tell you. Oh, this is horrible and I hate it. That's why I roll my eyes at anyone who's like, F-Zero 99, I sleep. Let me know when they make a real F-Zero game. It's like, motherfucker, we gotta, like, take what we can get here. Like, we're lucky that they even made 99 and that it's good. It's a bad time for a boost. But I'm making it work. See, did you see that thing fucking try to pull out in front of me? Bumpers are stupid. You motherfucker, right as I boosted too. You're joking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Part of the problem is, like, if you hit something in front of you, like, your speed drops. And they know that. Like, look at this shit. Like, that was deliberate, like, we're just gonna, like, fuck you over, because what are you gonna do about it? Oh, was it on 3DS, too? I guess that makes sense. What else were they gonna put on for Ambassador that weren't ports of SNES games? I gotta grab a drink. But I don't need a full break. So I'm just gonna let this run since I can't skip it anymore. I probably will take a full break once we're done with maximum velocity, so I should refill my water. God, I got up and it didn't even finish. Like, it's just so drawn out. I haven't unlocked any other cars. I wonder what you gotta do to get those. I'd like to unlock the 4th cup. If we can. That's kind of my goal with hitting any of these games, is to see all the tracks. Why is it always the brown car that's up in front? How does it even calculate? Like, did I even win? Does it even show the overall score at any point? I don't think it does. So maybe all I have to do is finish, as long as I don't get eliminated. Like, winning doesn't even matter. Because it does have, like... For those that, like, haven't played them and don't know, like... The F-Zero 99, like, elimination, like, only so many people can progress to the next lap. Like, that's in SNES F-Zero and this. So I think I might just have to finish here. Which is honestly, like, with as difficult as these games are, I feel like that's good. To just be like, just finish the race, and you're good. Like, F-Zero X and F-Zero GX could benefit from that, I think. But those games expect you to just first place. If you're not first, you're last. Dude, get out of my way. Okay, I tried to boost and it, like, ate the input. I don't like boosting by L and R at the same time. It feels bad. But I assume all three of these games are probably going to do that, so... I should probably just get used to it. If I would have taken that turn better.
I feel like 8 is a pretty good one to start with Fire Emblem. With 7 was the first one I played. I mean, I had tried to play the earlier ones on, like, emulator, I remember, as a kid, but I just couldn't get into them. A lot of it being that I couldn't read it. 7's really hard, though. Like, it's really punishing. 8 at least gives you the opportunity to grind, so you can actually, like, get stronger, which makes it a lot more accessible. Like, if someone wanted to get into Fire Emblem and they were like, where should I start? I'd probably point them towards the GBA games. Just because of accessibility now. Like, if you have a Switch, and again, I was saying earlier, who doesn't have a Switch? And you have Switch Online, and probably who doesn't have Switch Online? Because everyone has it for fucking Mario Kart. Then you have access... Well, I guess GBA is expansion pack, isn't it? Still, I would probably point towards... Seven or 8 for, like, a good place to start. Maybe Radiant Dawn, or Path of Radiant, whichever one, the GameCube one. Maybe that, once they add that. Maybe that will also be that's a good place to start. But I think the GBA ones have more charm. I don't know if that's a hot take. So I'd probably still recommend those first. Again, 7 or 8. Like, if you're new to, like, tactical RPGs, I'd probably say 8. If you're familiar with them, I'd probably say 7 is fine. The thing that sucks about boosting is you have to hit it, like... You have to hit both buttons in, like, the same frame, I think. You can't just be holding both buttons and it'll boost. I actually have not beaten Fire Emblem 8. But I have beaten 7. Fuck, not hitting that boost strip killed me. Fuck you. Yeah, like if you have like every platform and you have access to like any Fire Emblem game, I'd probably say to start with Awakening, because that's the first one that's you can turn permadeath off. And I think Awakening is also pretty good. I feel like Awakening is one of those revisionist history things where like I feel like when it came out, people liked it, and then everyone decided to turn their backs on it and be like, actually Awakening sucked ass. And it's I don't get it. I thought Awakening was really good. But again, I wouldn't say it's necessarily accessible these days, so... Like, because you have to find a physical copy. Unless you just emulate it, which... I don't even feel bad suggesting, because it's not like... Even if you were to get a physical copy, Nintendo's not seeing that money, so who cares? I think that's become a very strict line in the sand for me with emulation, is like, if you can buy it officially, then you probably should. But if you can't buy it officially, then who cares? And they shut the 3DS shop down, so... Which I don't hold against them, to be fair. Like, who's still up playing their 3DS every day in this day and age, you know? At this point, the Switch install base is so fucking big that I think it makes sense. They can't keep those servers online forever. People try to act like they can, and should, but, like... Keeping those servers up, like, it can't be cheap. I think expecting them to just keep those online forever with, like, no income... Like, they're not... Especially, like, the Wii U. They weren't making money off that shit anymore. So why should they keep it up? Like, every now and then, sure, people were probably buying, like, virtual console games and such, but... Probably not enough to balance the costs. Ow. And really, like... I hope they do DS Switch Online at some point. Because that's kind of the only reason I'm like, man, I wish the Wii U shop was still online, because it's a good way to play DS games when DS emulation kind of sucks ass. So get that shit on Switch Online. I'll be... I'm already a subscriber for life, but that'll push it even further. I know people are just gonna start saying, when's Wii Online? And I can, like, get behind that to a point, because the Wii had a really good library. Like, there's a lot of really good games on the Wii. But I think there's a lot of good stuff on the DS as well that, again, a lot of people probably didn't play. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they try to get Path of Radiance on there sooner rather than later. Like, that'll probably be pretty fast, just because of the fact that, like... The fact that the physical copies sell for hundreds of dollars and they're not seeing any of that has to be driving them crazy. Now, they're not going to see hundreds of dollars putting it on Switch Online, but I bet you'll get a couple of people who are... Like, oh, I'll get the expansion pack so I can play that without spending hundreds of dollars. Take me a minute to unclench from that one. Now, granted, you do have an issue with them. Actually, you don't have an issue. With the mouse controls, we can totally do DS emulation on Switch 2. I was about to say the touchscreen stuff is like, how are you even gonna handle that? Oh. We have mouse controls, right. Oh, God. This one's looking sketchy. Move my head back in the game here. Like, come on, I hit boost and it just didn't trigger it. Okay, yep, this is horrible. I might just, like, take a death here. Because this is going really poorly. You can see how slow I'm going now. Since I'm low power. Like, you can see how much slower I'm going. This is obscene. That's brutal. I'd be behind Virtual Boy if it wasn't for the fact that there's, like, only 2 titles for it. I would love to play Virtual Boy Wario Land someday, but that's, like, about it. There's that and, what, Tennis? Mario Tennis, I think? That's, like, it. Wow, apparently I really fucked up that turbo boost. I lost all my speed there. Alright, all of a sudden game's hard. Let's lock in. Did I just not recharge on that one lap? How did my health even get that low? We do gotta do a Star Fox deep dive at some point, because I bought Command on Wii U before it shut down. I guess I'm basically waiting for them to put Adventures and Assault on GameCube Online. And then I think we have access to all of them except for 3D, which is a remake anyway. Fucking ice, man. Well. Really putting the Virtual Boy games on 3DS was, like, the missed opportunity. That was like, what the fuck were they thinking not doing that? I'll play Wario Land on Retro Achievements someday. God. This track sucks, dude. The more I'm playing of this game, now that I'm, like, getting up into a higher difficulty, like, I'm not really liking it very much. Turning is already, like, so not good feeling in this game. And then bumping into, like, anything is hugely punishing. It's funny to think, how many, someone want to Google it? How many games were released for the Virtual Boy? Like, total. I'm gonna be generous and say 23. But it's probably not even that high. Like, were there even third-party games for it? Or was it, like, only Nintendo that was making games? I feel like there's a chance it might be, like, 7. Like, is it, like, the least supported video game console ever? I'm pretty sure even garbage like the Wonder Swan got more support than the Virtual Boy did. I'm pretty sure all the, like, peripherals that Sega made that put them in the ground had more support than Virtual Boy did. Wow. 22, really? I can only think of 3. So I'm guessing there was third-party support then, because I don't think it even had a lifespan long enough for Nintendo to put out 22 games on it. I can only think of Wario Land, Mario Clash, and I don't even know what that is. I've just heard the name. And then I'm pretty sure there was, like, it might not have even been a Mario Tennis, it might just be tennis. That went alright. I'm into it. I think I do prefer that way, now that I'm used to taking the turns. Those boosts feel like traps. I pushed boost like 3 times. Come on. Jesus. I had to triple take to be like, do I even have a boost? Like, why is it not triggering? Clean.
3D Tetris, Galactic Pinball, Golf, Innsmouth no Yakata, so that wasn't even localized. Jack Bros Mario Clash, it wasn't Mario's Tennis. Nestor's Funky Bowling, Panic Bomber, Red Alarm, SD Gundam Dimension War, Space Invaders Virtual Collection, Space Squash, Tolero Boxer, V Tetris. There were 2 Tetris games on it. Vertical Force, sorry, Virtual Bowling. I love how it's just Virtual Boy Wario Land. Virtual Fishing, Virtual Lab, Virtual League Baseball, Water World. So are any of these developers I've heard of? I mean, Galactic Pinball is made by Intelligent Systems. There's an Atlas game, a couple of Hudson Softs, Taito, which I've heard of, but I don't know what they do. But, like, so no, like, big... There wasn't, like, a Square Enix or a Capcom game on it. So there was some third-party support, surprisingly. Oh, I would have been letting this play the whole time if I realized I was on the last race. My bad. I got that drink, I didn't even open it. So yeah, I guess you only have to finish the Grand Prix, which is kind of nice. It's a nice change of pace from X and GX, where they're like... And even 99 makes that improvement. I think that's why I find 99 to be so satisfying, is it's not... If you're not first, you're last. So, unlock other cars. I think instead, if they were gonna do anything Virtual Boy, I think they should just make like a $10 or $20 collection. That's just like Virtual Boy collection. Like, I don't even think that would work for Switch Online. But even then, I don't think that's a thing that they would do. I feel like the best chance of there being a thing is if they, like, make a remake of Wario Land. And then have, like, you can switch to the original graphics mode in it. Which they should make another Wario Land. I think it's been long enough. Fucking, what year did Shake It come out? That was an eternity ago. Are all of the Wario Lands on Switch Online yet? I don't think they are. I would like to do a Wario Land deep dive at some point. But I think, like, only, like, 2 and 4 are on Switch Online or something? And hell, I can wait for Wario World to be added now, too. Also, I'm curious how big the GameCube app is. Because that was one thing I kept saying for Switch 1, when people were like, GameCube, give me GameCube! I'm so fucking horny for GameCube! It was like, the Switch 1 doesn't even have the storage to handle something like that.
Now with Switch 2, I was like, that actually makes sense, because there's plenty of room. But I'm still curious how big the file is. Did they do some compression magic that makes things even smaller than you'd expect? Otherwise, that app is going to get really large eventually. Right now, it couldn't be more than, I'm going to say 3 gigs. But probably not even that large.
I don't like this one. When the whole game feels like it has ice physics. Any course with ice is going to immediately be terrible to me. Come on. I hit boost. Do it when I tell you to. Be nice if I could map a button to be both buttons, so that I could just push that instead. I don't think you can do that, though. Come on, man. Like, how was that right in my way? Of all the possible places it could have been on the course. Like, these things are so good at predicting, like, where you're gonna be. At least in 99, it's all in your head. Like, I'm pretty sure they just follow, like, a rail around the course in 99. It just feels like they're pulling out in front of you sometimes. Where are those bombs coming from? Also, I'm realizing I don't think red bumpers were a thing until 99. Did they invent those for 99? They might have. They're not in... Wait, were they in SNES? Maybe they were. I don't think they were red, but I think there were exploding ones. This course can suck it. I don't really like this one either. Like those... I can't tell if it's supposed to be flowing water. I feel like these are magnets, but worse. Because they're really close together. So fast. That wasn't as scary as I made it sound. I don't think. Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's not great. Have you been playing anything other than Odyssey, Dan? What's Breath of the Wild like on Switch 2? Is that update, like, completely sick, or did you not get it? I guess Tears as well. I imagine Tears wasn't as drastic, but I feel like Breath of the Wild could have easily used the boost. I remember they showed the Breath of the Wild, like, side-by-side comparison on Treehouse, and I was like, yeah, that's actually night and day. Like, I don't know if it's a hot take. I don't think the original Breath of the Wild looks that good. Like, I think that's something they definitely could have improved on. I don't know if Tears looked any better. This is maybe the rare track that's actually sticking with me a little bit. Some of the tracks feel really good, and then others don't. It's kind of weird. Like, this one feels pretty good. Until the bumpers get in the fucking way. Dude, move! My god. Move, bitch, get out the way. As they say. Or as they once said. Boing. Really, it's just the ice feels terrible. Ice feels really bad because the turning is already extremely slippery. I'm finding I'm turning in real life, by the way. Like I'm doing the leaning into the turn thing, so I guess the game's got one thing going for it. Boost power. Ugh, bad. I'm bad. Everything's fine. It wouldn't boost, man. I don't know if I remember the load times being that bad, but I remember the frame rate being really bad. But I kind of shrugged it off at the time because it was on Wii U, and I was like, oh, it's probably better on Switch. And then I think I watched, like, you play it on Switch, and I was like, no, the frame rate's just as bad, miraculously. You know, I'm gonna say something I might regret. I would probably play Breath of the Wild again if I could get it on Switch for less than $40. But the fact that they're still, like, holding out on, like, the most it goes on sale for is 40 is, like, that's... Or the least it goes on sale for is 40. Is just, like, especially for, like, it being an old game at this point. Like, if I could get it, like, with the DLC and the Switch 2 upgrade for, like, $20, I'd be like, yeah, I'll play it again. Fuck it. I didn't hate it, I just hated how overhyped it was. It was very much one of those experiences that I had, and then I was like, I'm happy to move on with my life. Which happens with a lot of games, really. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I played it for 100 hours, I did all the shrines, I got the green tunic, so I actually felt like I was playing a Zelda game. I did hate the dungeons suck, but... I guess there's things I hate about it, but then it was still, like, as an open world experience, it was good. Better than most. Oh, so fast! Man, I said the more I was playing this, the more I disliked it. Now I'm starting to, like, curve back. And now I'm like, oh, now I'm having fun again. Never mind. I lied. Now that I'm getting used to, like, feathering the accelerator to go through turns, I'm having more fun. Yeah, but I'd still have to buy the game. That's the problem. Because I guess I could just play it on Wii U, but I don't think my opinion of it is going to change much doing that. So the cost of entry is just too high. Okay, so we should have, like, a third cup now, right? Methinks. Where, amusingly, I don't really have an interest in playing Tears, like, at all. Because you'd think that would be the alternative. Is like, well, if I want to replay it, and I have no choice but to pay full price, I may as well just get the one I haven't played. Oh! A Sly Joker. It looks like a 1960s F-Zero car. How did they pull that off? That's almost impressive. Oh, its boost sucks. Its boost only lasts for 3 seconds? What the fuck? I'm gonna stick with this one. I think switching to an... How do you get the other car? Or the other series? If I have to do it on Expert, you can go fuck yourself. That's not gonna happen. On Expert... Dude, one of the cars you have to beat every cup on the hardest. Like, there's another difficulty as well.
We'll give Expert a shot, and I'll see how it goes. I don't think I'm going to try to do all Master, though. That sounds like it might be a little bit too much. Or all Expert. Definitely not interested in doing Master. It sounds like you have to do all Expert to get Queen, and then you probably have to do all Queen to get Master. I mean, at least I know I only have to finish. But I feel like that might be kind of spicy. Man, who would even take the game this far as a kid? Like, I feel like I would have gotten through Standard, and then I would have been like, that's enough. Because right now, that's what I'm feeling. It's kind of like, getting through Standard was like, do I really want to do it all on another difficulty? I guess it was different when we were kids, because... I'm trying to remember if I owned this game at one point. I don't think so, though. Because I'm pretty sure when I got a GBA, I got Mario Kart with it. And I'm pretty sure that came out later. I was pretty late to the party on GBA. Dude, the amount of times I hit the boost and just nothing happens, it's killing me. Cool, great, I love that. Yeah, like in the late 90s, early 2000s, like... just as a kid in general, because I'm sure it's the same these days. You just didn't get as many games. I guess it's different now because indies. And indie games tend to be cheaper. So I think that kind of raises the amount of, like, what you have available. And there's stuff like, you know, Switch Online and Game Pass, and it gives you access to more stuff. But still, late 90s, early 2000s was very, like, you didn't have many games, so you kind of just replayed them just for the sake of replaying them. And you went for higher difficulties just for something to do. I'm trying to remember when, like, game FAQs became a real big thing and we were able to even start looking up to be like, hey, do we even get anything for this? Like, it was a lot of, we played it just to play it. It wasn't an idea of, is it worth it? I remember playing Sonic 3 and still being real bad at the special stages at that age, and just trying so hard to get all of the Super Emeralds with tails, because I was like, what if? What if something cool happens? Like, nothing happens when he gets all the Chaos Emeralds, but maybe what if he gets the Super Emeralds? It wasn't as simple as just, I'm gonna Google it to find out. We didn't even have Google. Move bitch, get out the way. We go fast. Stop! Dude, they, like, fucking bump you from behind to try and fuck you up on this difficulty. Dude, boost when I push the button. That's now becoming my least favorite thing. My nose is itching again, fuck.
Ah. It's like that little allergy tickle. Okay, maybe you can kind of push both and hold them and it activates. I thought you couldn't. Oh, I thought that was the final lap. Dude, the bombs are everywhere now. I hope I'm not forming bad habits when I switch back to 99. Even as far as open worldness goes, I would love to go back and play Starlink again. Because that was another game that I was like, this is actually truly open world. Like, they didn't lie on this one. I did buy it on Xbox, but I never really sunk my teeth into it. I think it went on sale for like $15 or something, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. It's a good excuse to play it again. That's right, it was after Starfield came out, and I was like, this just makes me want to play Starlink. Like, come on. That thing was, like, right where I needed it not to be. It's not great. Oh, I used that at the wrong time. Whatever, I guess, but... I mean, I guess this is doable. I worry this game is overstaying its welcome, though. Like, it's already been 2 hours. It's growing on me, though. I think I'd still put it, like, on par with the SNES F-Zero. I still think that's fair. Like, it has a little bit more going for it, but I don't think, like... I still don't really like the controls very much. Turning feels just so bad in this. Surprisingly moved out of my way there. How are you that fast? I don't think I should have used boost there. Yeah, I should have saved it and used it here. It should be fine. Come on, guys. Like... I don't like the bumper mechanic. Like, I think that's the one thing about X and GX that I just like significantly more, is there's no bumpers. I think they would be fine if they weren't. In this and SNES, they're specifically trying so hard to get in your fucking way, and I don't like that. It's basically like traffic in Mario Kart, except if traffic is trying to pull out in front of you to fuck you over. Like, conceptually, I'm like, yeah, having that extra obstacle isn't terrible. I don't hate that. But the fact that it actively tries to stop you from getting further is kind of not great. Wow, that was ass. Okay. A big thing I'm coming to like about 99 is that getting bumped around doesn't completely fuck you in that game. Like, it can if it happens a lot, but... in these other F-Zeros, it's outright difficult to keep control of your car when you get bumped around. Like that. Well, this is bad. Yeah, now my speed is fucked because I'm low power. At least it doesn't seem to scale. Oh, this is really bad. It doesn't seem to scale with how low health you have. Like, it just seems to be like when it's low power, you're slower. Well, there's no way I'm catching up here. Especially now. God, that's such a... What a shitty mechanic. I think this is the only one that if you are low power, you're slower. That is just a horrible mechanic. Like, you're already fucked enough when you're low power. Like, you might as well just make it that my health starts draining automatically when I'm low powered to end it faster. Like... Oh, I fucked up the boost real bad. Like, it's such a... You are going to lose mechanic, but we're gonna make it slow, you know? Like, just end it. Feels like you don't even have a chance to, like, fix it at that point. Again, I think this is the only F-Zero they did it in, so there's probably a reason for that. Or at least to this extent. Like, you can feel the difference here. I don't know if that's the case. Maybe the other games do it, but it's more subtle. It's a bad boost time. Hey, that time, that bump actually helped me. Okay, just don't fuck up. We're in great shape. Okay, that's fucking up. Don't do that. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. Did he just bump the bumper into me? Is that what just happened? We take those. Get out of my way! Why? Why would you be there? Oh, the bumpers are such a shitty mechanic. Okay. Bad. Fuck you! What do I have left? Was it? Wasn't too bad. I don't know if I feel like grinding out all of them on Expert right now, though. I feel like maybe worth coming back to another night. The way I'm kind of approaching these streams now is I like the idea of starting with F-Zero 99, having an intermission with one of the other games, and then going back to 99. And we've been at this for like a little over 2 hours, which I think is enough of an intermission. Might be worth coming back to. I don't hate it. And I think, unlike X and GX, I actually feel like I can complete these on Expert, so it actually feels like I'm getting somewhere, which helps. But I think that... I wonder if I got any more cars. No. It sounds like, from what I was just scanning, it seems like some of the cars are really hard to unlock. So yeah, I think
I'm gonna take a quick break. Like a proper break. And then we'll pivot back to 99 for like 2 hours. I think that's the play. Again, don't hate it. I think we might come back to it at some point. Because I wouldn't mind seeing the rest of the tracks. I still think that they could easily put the GBA tracks in 99 if they really wanted to. Like, if they really wanted to add more tracks. Maybe we have enough tracks, I don't know. But I think it would be an easy conversion. Not free, of course, because they would have to, you know, widen the tracks and everything, but still. Oh, look at that. It has a how to play. If you sit on the title screen for like 2 minutes. Oh, is there like a visual cue on that? Use blast turns for better cornering. Oh, so that's intended. Okay. No, we don't break in this household. Farther and land softly with up. I love how they didn't explain. There we go. Like they were using LNR, but they didn't say anything about it. Get 1 boost per lap. I wonder if this is what training is. Like if you do that. Well, I feel better about it now because knowing that feathering the accelerator like that is intended game design. It's kind of weird because I feel like the other games aren't really like that. Neat. Alright, anyway, hang tight. I will be back in just a couple minutes. And then we'll jump back into 99, see what I can get done there in 90 to 120 minutes-ish.
I'm gonna have to hop up again in another couple minutes because my water pitcher was not full, so I could not refill my water all the way. So I'm waiting for that to do its thing. We can do a couple of races in the meantime. Probably just 99s because Classic sucks. Right. We've done all this already. We've already been here tonight. So I still need more 99s with the Scorp. As well as leaderboard points. And 2 Grand Prix. I probably could have just waited, because Classic was almost over. But that's okay. Ba, 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 ba. Do I still need ace tracks with him too? No, I don't. Okay. That's fine. The fuck are all those fancy ones on the left? Maybe I should be trying to work on other racers that needs more than just a couple of 99s. Blah 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 blah. Was maybe a little early. Maybe. How did the guy in first have a Skyway? Like, what? Oh, no. Oh, come on. You had an easy second, and you fucked it. They gave me that guy in first as a rival. That's one of the only things I dislike about this game, is I think the rival system is a little off. I don't think I should be paired up with people on that level. Like, I'm not that good. Okay, I still need Golden Fox Pro Tracks. I don't know how many, but... And then this is probably going to be the way to hit the Ace tracks, aside from, like, Ace League popping up. I still need Ace tracks on Blue Falcon and Wild Goose. I like how much there is to do now, but I'm also already hitting a point of, like, I can see myself getting back to the point where I just need certain Grand Prix, and they never show up. Like, in all this stuff I've done, I think I've only finished, like, one Grand Prix that I needed. I don't know, on the other hand, with this current matchmaking, this is looking like I'm pretty good. And it's making me look better than I am, I think. Why would I boost there? What's wrong with me? That's a terrible turn. Ooh. Okay. Pull out in front of me, officer. There's nothing I could do. How many more pro tracks do I have? I'm pushing every wrong button. Oh, it's a card, not a... It's a board. 7. But then I also have to beat all 4 rivals. It's not bad. Oops. I was not done. Nah. This Riley conked out early today, but he was up real late last night, so that makes sense. I also did start really late tonight. And I'm maybe feeling it a little bit, so I might not necessarily go for a full 6 hours, we'll see. I should probably learn that jump there. And now's probably the time to do it. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit the wall. Going. Ooh, damn. I mean, I did not take the right angle at all, but that's actually pretty tight. I mean, if you boost, it's probably fine.
Sandstorm 2 Mirror. Sleep schedule's always crazy. Yeah, I was surprised yesterday when you said something about going to sleep, and now tonight I'm surprised that you're still up. I think if it weren't for streaming, mine would be complete chaos. I think streaming kind of keeps it in control. Just looking back at before I started streaming, like, it was definitely, like, I didn't care. It was just, I just slept when I wanted to. And sometimes, I every now and then have a day where I'm like, fuck streaming, I'm just gonna stay up, or sleep in, or whatever. But then I just don't. I just resist it. I think calling it a disorder might be overstating it, but I heard that there's a thing that some people, their, like, internal clock runs on, like, 25 hours instead of 24. So it's like you're constantly being shifted forward, and I think I might have that. Because it feels like every day I go to sleep like 15 minutes later and wake up 15 minutes later if I'm not careful. Oh, that was interesting. I mean, hell, I used to consistently start streaming at, like, 7 o'clock, and now I start streaming between 9 and 10. And there was even a point, I was thinking about this today, because I overslept and got up so late. There was once a time where if I woke up, like, and couldn't start streaming before 9, I would just not stream. Because under? That's not the right word. Overnight hours on YouTube are, like, completely fucking dead. Like, no one watches YouTube at which doesn't make any sense, because clearly there's people on the West Coast that it's not night for them yet, and there's people overseas that it's not even nighttime for them, period. But for some reason, viewership overnight on YouTube has just always been really dead for me. Twitch obviously seems to be different. Which is why tonight I was like, nah, fuck it, I'm gonna stream anyway. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Good. Ooh. Hell, I occasionally get ideas about maybe I should start streaming in the morning before I go to sleep. But I don't think that's a thing I would consistently do, so I wouldn't want to, like, get anyone thinking that that's when I will be streaming. Like, I feel like that's putting on a false face. Inevitably gonna pick up people who are looking for streamers to watch, like, in the morning, and I typically am not going to do stuff like that. It's just certain times I'm like with Mario Kart, I guess, because I, like, would end streaming, I'd get something to eat, and then I would just be like, I kind of just want to play more Mario Kart. So that was kind of like, maybe I should just be streaming.
But now is not really the time for that because of the weather. It's too hot and humid, and early in the morning, when the sun is coming up, it turns into a fucking oven in here, so... If I have the door shut, anyway. So I don't think it's a good idea. I think that was a problem for the Mario Kart Direct, because I was, like, going to... I think I did start recording a reaction for it, and then I shut it off, because I was like, this is aimed at 8-year-olds, and isn't actually telling us any information. But even in, like, 15 minutes, it got, like, really hot in here, and it wasn't even that summery yet at that point. Oh, no. So I don't think I could do morning streams unless it was in the winter. Or if it was hot enough that the air conditioner was just going crazy. But lately the weather has, like, been... It's hot during the day, but it's not that hot in the morning, so it's... just gets awful in here because of that, which doesn't make any sense, but if you live in a climate like I do, you probably are also like, yeah, that checks out. This is madness. So I'm noticing, like, I was saying about how with the GBA one, it was very, like, whenever you hit anything, it feels really punishing. And that doesn't happen as much here. And it does, but it's definitely not as punishing. It feels like you get bounced around, but for the most part, you keep moving forward. Which is a pretty big difference. Yeah, I've seen other people stream overnight on YouTube and get an international audience. I never did, which I never understood. I'm not sure why that didn't happen. I think at most I had like a couple of UK viewers. But there weren't many, and they were very much that type of viewer we were talking about earlier, where they were like, oh, I love video games. I play insert mainstream video game here all the time, and it's the only video game I play. And then they would just talk about whatever the fuck they wanted. They were just using chat as a chat room instead of as a interactive platform. I think one of the, like, earliest, like, borrowing moments I had with streaming was, like, I remember this one viewer who lived in the UK, which is irrelevant, doesn't matter that he lived over there, but, I remember once they were, like, here just chatting in stream for probably, like, 30, 45 minutes, and then just out of the blue, they were like, so what the fuck is going on in this game? I haven't been watching. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean you haven't been watching? Like, what are you talking about? Like, the classic, what game is this? And it's like, what do you mean, what game is this? like, come on. Oh, it's this one again with that turn. I'm not gonna bother trying to take that, I think.
Actually, I remember a viewer or two from Australia, and they also did the same thing. That would be like... It was clear they were not paying attention at all. Which I'm not expecting... I'm not going to start giving quizzes and expect people to pay attention to every minute of the stream or anything, but... I don't know, feels bad when... You know how viewers will say that they don't like big streamers because they feel like the streamer doesn't see any of their chat messages? It feels equally as bad as a streamer when it feels like you're trying to talk to chat, but you're talking to a wall. And they're, like, not even paying attention to what you're saying or what you're doing on the stream. Like, it's just as bad of a feeling. To be fair, I haven't had that problem in a while, but... Peak YouTube gaming days, it was definitely a thing. Okay! I'm amazed I survived that. I had no idea what was going on. You know the one... You could just, like, ban them. But I also get what you mean, because they... Well, I don't know. I thought they did a lot of ban-worthy things. Queen. I need Queen. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a Grand Prix I need. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. This is like me grabbing you by the collar and shaking it like, ah! This is it! It's Golden Fox or Wild Goose. I'm probably gonna stick with the Fox. But I don't know if this is gonna work because of this car. I should not risk it. Yeah, that was the thing. I'd seen them do, like, really just awful things in other people's chats, my own included, but they never really acted out that badly in yours. What am I doing? My brain. It stopped working. That's kind of cute. Sure, whatever. I don't know if I have them banned. I think I do. Yeah, shameless self-promotion. One that I saw a lot was... They liked to stream, like, mods and hacks, which is fine. But it got to a point where they thought they were, like, so iconic for streaming mods and hacks that they started acting like they were the ones doing the mods and the hacks. And I was streaming a randomizer once, and they tried to act like they were the ones that made the randomizer, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, that's, no. No. And then they got all pissy, because I told them, no, you did not make this. Here is the username of the person that made this. Like, don't fucking lie in my chat. And they got all fucking pissy about it, and I was like, no, that's it, you're done. And we're talking pissy on the level of telling me to go fuck myself, and I was like, no. Despite that, I don't remember if I banned them or not. Probably, though. But yeah, that was, I mean, it was almost self-promotion. Except in, like, a way that they were outright lying about something, and I was like, that's where I'm drawing the line. Yeah, I don't know. Self-promotion's tricky. Especially because I've gotten to a point where, like, I acknowledged that networking feels impossible without coming off as self-promotion. So that's, like, really tricky. Like, how do you even, like, talk to and relate to other streamers without it coming off as self-promotion? Like, that's very difficult to do. What they did that was so bad is they took any and every opportunity they could find to talk about themselves. It was heavy main character syndrome. Like, it wasn't just, like, hey, I've had this problem with OBS that's really frustrating. And then you have some people that are like, oh yeah, I've had that happen, I know how to fix it, or I've had that happen, I agree, it's really frustrating. That's, like, not self-promotion. Like, in a way, they're saying, yes, I stream, and that's how I know this. But they're not outright saying, like, I stream. Like, that's like, a natural way to do it, but they would outright be like, oh yeah, you mentioned streaming on Friday. I was streaming on Friday, too. I streamed this game, and I had this many views. Like, it was way, 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 way out of hand. Like, they were just looking for opportunities to be like, I need to talk about the fact that I stream. I need to talk about myself. And it wasn't even, like, the self-promotion thing. It was the main character thing. It was very much, I have to talk about myself at all times. And it was the same thing with the playing a randomizer and acting like they had some hand in it. It's like, why does it have to be about you? I'm not the type to be like, this is about me, but also, when I'm streaming, it's kind of fucking about me. Like, it's my platform, you know what I mean? So that's just, like, disrespectful. And that's the big thing. I guess, like, you say it wasn't too egregious, but it was disrespectful. She was disrespecting you doing that. And so I find it to be a ban-worthy offense. Especially, and I can't say for sure, but especially if you had asked and told them to stop, and they didn't stop. That's, like, really disrespectful, then. But on that note, it seems to be much less of a problem on Twitch. I don't really see people doing stuff like that. Every now and then, but it's pretty infrequent. It seems like it was very much a thing that children did on YouTube. And again, in the YouTube gaming days, when it was like, pretty much anyone could fucking stream. So it was very much a kid thing, I think. I think it was mostly kids that did it. Like, I don't think it happened very often where it was like a grown fucking adult. Probably did, though. Just less frequently. And really, that particular person is probably a grown-ass adult by now, and they probably still act like that. So it's probably... They might have even been a grown-ass adult at the time, to be honest. I kind of expect that a lot of things they said about who they were not necessarily true, so wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Which is another thing. Didn't trust them for shit, so that's another thing that would be like, yeah, I'd rather not have you in my chat.
Oh yeah, I've heard that Twitch can be really weird with auto mods sometimes. Oh! I know what it is. And yes, you're right, I should fix it. Because it hasn't been relevant. Oh, you said the viewer word? You said the V word? Do me a favor and ping me on Discord about that. I'll fix it after the stream. I don't feel like fussing with it right now. Because I don't remember where it is. I don't have VIPs yet. I added, I think, best viewer and most viewer and viewer. I added, like, any of those bot words that they were using for a while because it was the quickest way to make them not show up. But now they use special characters and it doesn't matter anyway, so I might as well remove those from the banned word list. I was thinking about that, like, last week, and then I forgot to fix it. Because, yeah, they don't... It doesn't catch them anymore anyway. Every now and then it does, but not enough to actually be helpful. I think VIPs and mods can still get auto-modded, can't they? I thought I've heard about that being a thing. Maybe that's Twitch's auto-mod. Are you sure you want to send this, not the word filter? But yeah, anyway, I feel like you have enough of a reason to at least put them on thin ice, and if you start streaming and they show up and are immediately up to their old behavior, and then you say something and they don't stop, then you have every right to drop the hammer, I think. If it's enough that that's a reason that you don't want to stream, you have every right to do something about it. Ban people for being disrespectful, but they were consistently and unrelentingly disrespectful. Oops. And I seem to recall them being very, like, if you said anything to them about it, they were just like, oh, fuck it, whatever, ha ha ha, lol. Like, they just didn't care anyway, even when they were being corrected, which is more of a reason to be like, okay, that's enough of that. Where is it? Settings moderation, probably? That's one thing that I'm not great with, is I do not know my way around the Twitch interface, like, at all. But I'm also kind of just dragging my feet on bothering until it's relevant. Like, if I get to a point where I'm able to monetize, then I'm gonna be like, okay, let's deep dive and learn my way around this shit so I know where things are. To be fair, I probably don't really know my way around YouTube's shit anymore either, with how many changes they've made. So anyway, I guess just know that if you were to ban them, I would support you. And I would be like, yeah, that was the right call. I mean, I think you said you took all of, like, their perks and stuff away, which is a good start. Because that might make them feel like they don't really have as much room to flex the way they did. I think a lot of it was, like, kind of, to be blunt, enabling. And seeing them in other chats, it was, like, the same thing. Like, a lot of people would just smile and nod and be like, ah, that's... They're just being them, and it's like, come on. You're encouraging them to act like that in other channels when you do that shit. I should have went for that kill. Oh well. Do, do, do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba. Warrior. So Jesus. Yeah, where's the blocked word list? Like, I'm not sure. Oh, blocked terms and phrases. It's right there, idiot. Why do I have get good banned? Was that preemptive? See, I don't know. I kind of want to leave it on. I've had 162 blocks of viewers. Like, that's a lot for how inactive I am on Twitch still. Like, that's a lot of blocks. I don't know why get good is on there. That's never been blocked ever. Unless that was there by default. I feel like if I did do it intentionally, I would have also added, like, you mad, bro. So I feel like that might have just been there to begin with? I don't know. Juicy. Even then, it doesn't say how many it's blocked recently, so those could have all been, like, months ago. I hate those turns, man. Maybe not hate them. It's not the same level of what I feel about Deathwind. Now, to be fair, I get it, because there have been viewers that I haven't banned, and I kind of wish I had. But I was like, nah, they didn't quite do enough, even though I held a grudge and still fucking hate it. There was one that was backseating during Hollow Knight, which was like 6 years ago. And it was really bad, and I kept saying to stop, and they wouldn't stop. And eventually they said something about, like, I guess I'm just gonna have to not watch the stream because I can't help myself. The fact that I remember that shit tells me I should have just banned them and been like, that's it. Like, if you can't help it, I'll help you. I'll help it for you. But I was like, no, that's going out of line. That's going too far. Yeah, but they ruined the fucking playthrough for me. So, would it have been out of line? I don't think so. But I'm also very... I don't know what your life has been like, but I dealt with a lot of bullying, verbal bullying in grade school, middle school, not high school so much. Or at least in high school, I didn't let it bother me anymore, because I was like, you're an idiot. But I'm very much now these days, like, nah, this is my house, and you're not gonna behave that way. So I'm very protective and defensive of stuff like that.
aside from Port Town, I did awful. Or rather, I did awful on Port Town. Everywhere else, I did pretty okay. I'll take a 6th overall. I'm pretty happy with that. Classic! Level up.
Okay.
It's bad if you got mad at self-promo. See, I don't know. That's self-promo's so weird.
Because it was such a problem on YouTube, like in the YouTube gaming era. Like, it was a common problem. And I feel like it definitely has pivoted and is just not a problem anymore. I don't even know if I have that listed as a rule anymore, because it just doesn't happen anymore. So now I do agree that, like, getting mad at people for it is probably ridiculous, because it just doesn't happen the way it used to. But at the time, it happened constantly, so I think it was completely justified back then. Oh, I thought I did have email verification. I think I may have determined that email verification was not a good idea early on, but maybe it's fine. I don't remember. I should probably go get my water really quick. I'm just going to leave you at the main menu while I go fill that quick. It shouldn't be more than a minute. Okay, water-filled, water-flavored. I realized that probably needed context, because why would it take me a minute to fill a cup with water? What else was I gonna say? Oh, like you just pulled the trigger? Yeah, it's funny, because I was just going to give them the benefit of the doubt, which is something I hate about myself, that I can give people benefit of the doubt and be like, yeah, well, at least it's not this. Which sometimes I want to punch myself in the face for, but you said about, like, poaching viewers. I don't think that's what they were trying to do. I think that they actually were a very supportive viewer. But they also have an extremely high opinion of themselves and love talking about themselves. And they just can't help it.
So while it's a fine line, because I don't think they're intentionally malicious, but they're so consumed with their own well-being that they don't think about about others, which is still malicious to a point, because it does reach a point where it's like, you know what you're doing, and you're not changing it, which is still fuck everyone else. I wish I could see. I don't know where email verification is going to be either. I'd be curious to know, like, what percentage of chatters don't have that they're not email verified. I feel like most people are going to have it verified. Because it's not like it's that big of a deal. Like, it's not like they're asking for, like, your phone number or something, and your address. I know some people, like, doesn't YouTube have, like, a mobile phone verification? And, like, people were all like, ew, no, ew, I'm not giving you my mobile number. Which, that's a little bit more fair, but, like, email verification seems like, aren't you gonna sign up with an email anyway? Like, isn't that just a part of the process? Or, like, what are you so paranoid about? So I feel like that's mostly just going to... The chance of email verification blocking an actual, like, viewer that's gonna... I'm gonna miss out on some great conversation with this viewer seems like it's probably gonna be pretty unlikely. I forgot to switch my car. Uh-oh, I'm on autopilot. But then I think a lot of the reason a lot of people were up in arms about the YouTube mobile verification was they were children that didn't have smartphones of their own. So I think that was, like, kind of intentional. The people who were mad about it were exactly the type of people YouTube was trying to be like, well, we don't want you using this website. Which, on one hand, I get, because there was many years where I did not have a smartphone. Yeah, I definitely saw them acting in unbelievable ways in other streams. Which, at least, I guess they get credit for knowing that that's not going to fly everywhere, and dialed it back in some places. Okay, what do I need in 99s? Let me actually think about this for a second. Can I see ace tracks in 99, or does it have to be an ace? I'm not sure. I'm gonna use the Blue Falcon. Try to do a little bit of multitasking here. Sorry, the Blue Thunder. Bum, 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 bum. Your overall safety rating. Oh, it's low, baby. It's it's in the red. Oh, how about some chatters? Some chatters must have a verified email. First time chatters must have a verified email. Chatters without, I could turn that off even. Chatters without a verified email must have an account older than a week. Chatters without a verified email must have followed for more. I don't really like the following one either. The account age is a big one, I think. Well, no, because don't most of the bots use accounts that they hacked and stole anyway, so they're gonna be old accounts, so that's not even gonna work. I'll have to look through all that shit off stream. Configure things a little bit better, maybe. I'm pretty sure I set all that stuff up, like, years ago, and when I started restreaming, I probably didn't even look at any of it. And again, starting out with, like, no viewers per stream, I thought having restrictions on viewers at all was gonna be just a bad thing, so... Like, why turn anyone away, you know? But those bots are very annoying, so... But then again, if they're stolen accounts, their emails are probably going to be verified. All these bumpers, jeez. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Nice, 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 nice. Big Skyway. Big Skyway. Boing. Again, it would be interesting if it showed me, like... Just, like, take my followers and be like... This setting will affect this percentage of your followers. You know what I mean? Just to get an idea of, like, would this just be detrimental? Would this hold me back? Mini pre. So I think this is just a stingray. Sitch. Bad. I mean, I'm gonna want to switch back to this anyway. Sting, it's good to go. Goose is not good to go. Let's switch that back just in case. Another downside is since I am restreaming, I couldn't actually see the held message, because you have to be on Twitch to see that. So that is a downside with restream.
So I guess what would you suggest? Do you have email and phone verification turned on? I see they actually do have both here. Again, I can, as someone who didn't have a mobile phone for the longest time, I can kind of understand why some people might not have one. But email is like, it's so easy to get an email. I guess you need mobile verification to get email these days, so maybe not actually. I think I had to, like, make another email for something a couple of years ago, where I was going to make one for something a couple of years ago, and that was, like, the hindrance, was they were like, you need a mobile verification, and I was like, that's fine, but you're also gonna be like, you already have an email associated with this number, so you're not gonna let me. Which sucks. Motherfuck ass. What? It boosted into me? You're kidding! Oh, that was the last lap. Shit. I wasn't paying attention. I was holding the Skyway to use on the next lap. Oh, you do have them turned off? Yeah, I feel like keeping them off until you become, like, a big streamer is probably the right idea. I feel like if there's any chance that that's going to cause people to be turned away. What's the Twitch minimum recommendation? That's email verification and some phone verification. Like, yeah, I can definitely see the appeal of having them turned on eventually, but like I said, if I get 5 new viewers in a stream that all want to try to chat and 2 of them are turned away because of the email and 1's turned away from mobile, I feel like I'm just hurting myself there. Once you get to a point where you can't keep up with chat anyway, then it's not hurting quite as much. And it doesn't, like, prevent them from watching, so that's the other thing, is it's not hurting lurkers at all. Which is good. Although you can ban people from watching your stream, right? I think that's a thing you can do on Twitch now. Like, you can ban them from chatting, but you can also ban them from watching. I'll probably just leave everything the way it is, because I think the amount of times anyone is going to use the word viewers anyway is going to be few and far between.
Yeah, I still need, That was terrifying. There were bumpers everywhere. Yeah, I don't have VIP yet, I think literally yesterday I had 4 people chatting at once, and I need 5. So I've come very close. And it's probably another thing that I could just brute force people on YouTube into coming over to make it happen, but, like, I think it's going to be a lot more satisfying if I earn it without doing that. At the same time. Oh, it says at the same time. I don't know what that means. Clearly there's a window there of like 5 people talking within 5 minutes or something. Maybe it is just in one stream. I feel like I would have had it yesterday then, though. Yesterday was popping a little bit. Tonight was as well. So tonight might also be close. Something I'm not looking forward to is finding mods. Because I don't think I have any mods on YouTube anymore. I think I removed them all. Because there was definitely a point where I was just giving mod to, like, friends, and then there was a point where I was like, I guess I should just give it to people who are here a lot, but then I realized that that doesn't necessarily mean that they're mod material. Some of them admit that, so I don't even think that's, like, a controversial thing to say. But a lot of Twitch right now is I'll worry about it when I get there. It's kind of how I'm approaching it. Because I feel like the more effort I put in on YouTube, the less there I was. Does that make sense? It felt like the channel was growing more when I was just making it up as I went along. As soon as I started, like, taking it really seriously and trying to, like, fine-tune the layout and everything, and that's when it started to, like, not grow as much. So I'm kind of trying to take Twitch as, like... Plus, like, the more you work on it, the more you expect it, I think. So I'm trying to just take Twitch as, like... I'm just doing it because I have fun right now. With the exception of... Oh, F-Zero streams are doing well, so I should try to do more F-Zero streams. Because otherwise I'd probably have moved to something else already, and then any momentum I picked up would have immediately been gone. Baseline on that track was hard. I never really realized that before. So I don't need team battles anymore. Technically. More skins. Love to see it. Yeah, I don't... no, I do still need that. I need lifetime total of
points by spinning opponents in team battles. I still need that. So I guess I do need team battles. I don't want to use the Scorpion. Because I can still get top 25 placements here. So I guess we're going to use the Green Amazon. I don't think I've even started that one yet. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Really, I think my short-term goal with Twitch is, and I think I talked about this last night, but it was probably after you went to sleep. I think my short-term goal is if I can get, like, a minimum of, like, 5 viewers at the end of streams, then I'll feel comfortable rating people, I think. And I feel like that's pretty powerful networking. Because that's, like... that's self-promotion, except you did something to earn it. You know what I mean? Because not only am I... allowing... not allowing... hold on, let me gather my thoughts. Talk and play game hard, sometime. Make brain go... Rating is two-way self-promotion. That's how I want to go about this. That's the phrasing I'm looking for. It's mutual self-promotion. You get to get some eyes on someone that maybe they've never seen before. Or just give someone a little view boost while they're doing something special or something. And you get the stage to like, you get the opportunity to be like, oh, hey, what were you playing tonight? I hope your stream went well. You get the invite to talk about yourself a little bit, within reason. I feel like not embracing raiding was a pretty big mistake on YouTube's part. Like, they made a raid function, but it's fucking awful. Because I think raiding is an extremely powerful tool, mechanic, feature. And YouTube, like, half-assed it, and no one uses it, as far as I know. But the fact that you have to, like, opt in on so many levels for raids on YouTube just makes it, like, a complete non-feature. It's basically only useful for raiding people you always raid. There's no discoverability there, I guess is what I'm getting at. Because you have to basically be allowed to raid someone, so chances are it's going to be someone that your viewers are already going to know of, because you probably raided them a million times already. Which, granted, it's pretty rare for me to be watching someone on Twitch and have them be like, let's just go to a category and see who's live. Like, they usually raid friends, but I still usually will... not usually, but I will often see someone where I'm like, oh, I don't even know who this is. Just, like, 2 days ago it happened, where I was watching someone and they raided someone I had not heard of, and I was like, yo, it's Cozy here. She has a nice voice. I like it here. And then I found out she played Rocket League. I'm kidding! I'm kidding!
Yeah, I think that's always been kind of my first step since I started restreaming, was if I can get to... The community on Twitch seems way stronger than it does on YouTube, basically. But it feels difficult to get in, unless you're the type that loves to talk about yourself, which I'm not. So I've always just been kind of like, if I can get to a point where I even have like 5+ viewers at the end of a stream, and can start rating people, that I think that's going to be an enormous tool. And I say 5 because I've watched multiple people who have it set that if it's, like, it only plays an alert if it's 5 or more. So that's kind of, like, where I came up with that number. Honestly, I think I might have mine set to 5 or more, which is stupid. I think I should lower that. Because honestly, I think I had a raid, like, last week that was, like, 2 or 3 viewers, so the alert didn't play. And I was like, man, that's shitty. I still want that to play there, I think. My big one is just the one-person raids, because that's not even... That's not networking at that point. That's just you stopped streaming and decided to watch someone else and you wanted to announce it to them. Like, it's... I mean, it is self-promo, but like I said, it's mutual promotion. That's the problem, is self-promo is like a 4-letter word, right? That's why I don't have a self-promo channel on my Discord. Because I felt that naming it self-promo immediately gave it, like, a negative vibe. I don't even remember what mine is called. I don't think anyone uses it. That's another thing that I'll have to, like, get in the habit of, is, like, promoting the Discord again. I stopped doing it on YouTube because I never saw anyone join on YouTube that was around for more than one stream, so I just stopped. I was like, who cares? I was gonna say stream ads, but I think that is mine for, like, I want to post, hey, you guys should go watch this stream, which I don't use that, because I don't watch people on YouTube. There's, like, one person I watch on YouTube, and he only streams once every, like, 3 months, so it's, like... Most people I follow on YouTube are, like, they either don't stream anymore, or they don't stream anything I'm interested in. I often say that the YouTube community just fell to fucking pieces, and I don't know if that's true. Like, I question if it's just that I fell out. But I don't know. I felt like I was included in the community before without even trying. And that's not to say that I expect, like, I want it to be without trying. But it was, like... It was more welcoming? I don't know. To be fair, I used to talk shit on Mario Maker fucking constantly, and they all play nothing but Mario Maker, so they probably were like, yo, fuck that guy. Which is kind of fair. Because, like, I'm not even sorry. Like, maybe if you would have, like, played literally any other game, I wouldn't have been so negative. Content share is what mine's called. Also, to be fair, I have it muted. So, like, I don't even know when people use it. I'm not surprised that they are probably in so many Discords just for that. And that's just another tick in the column of, like, they probably join Discords just to self-promote. Which is kind of, like, the wrong reasons. Like, I've thought about doing that, but I'm also, like, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable doing that. The big one I thought about is I watch a streamer that started doing a marbles event where they do, like, they play marbles and people who win get to pick games for them to play, and there's some other catches to the way they do it that is really interesting, but that's aside the point. And one night they were talking about, like, oh, I should get someone to, like, put together, like, a Google Doc of all the games I've played as a part of this to keep track of it. And I was in, like, my Google Sheet phase, where I was just learning a lot about, like, how to do different things on it, and just making spreadsheets for fucking everything, and I still do. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. So I did it, and then I joined their Discord just so I'd be able to, like, get them the link. So I feel like if I were to use their self-promotion channel, I feel like I'm already, like, got a foot in the door, so I wouldn't feel as bad about it, I guess. But I still feel like it would be awkward, and I question how many people even look at self-promotion channels. Because, again, I think they have such a stigma, especially from the YouTube perspective, that I think people don't even look at self-promotion channels to see what people are doing. But I could be wrong. Otherwise, the only one I signed up for the Retro Achievements one, that if I'm streaming Retro Achievements stuff, it posts that I'm streaming. But again, I don't know how many viewers I've gotten from that. Like, I'll be blunt, the F-Zero streams have been, like, the most viewers I've ever had on Twitch. By a long shot. I think there were a couple of Retro Achievement things that did okay, but it was, like, a lot of people that just didn't come back for more, because they only wanted to see that one specific thing I was playing. Some of the Metroid streams did pretty well, which was frustrating because it was right at the end of the marathon that it started doing well, so I didn't have any games left to play. It was like, damn, where were you guys, like, at the beginning of the marathon? Like, these games aren't long, you gotta act fast. What, on the Discord? I'm sure that if you stream, you're gonna get a number of people popping in and being like, whoa, you're streaming again, Pog. The unfortunate thing is there's so many, like... What's the opposite of silver lining? Like, yeah, you're gonna have some people doing that, and that'll be cool, but then there's also gonna be other people that you're, like, never gonna hear from again, which is gonna be disheartening. And then you're also gonna have the people that aren't gonna show up until 3 months after you started streaming again, and they're gonna be like, yo, you're streaming again? And you're gonna be like, where the fuck have you been? Like, if it was really so surprising to you and so important, why didn't you notice sooner?
But that's just me being a cynical bitch, to be fair. I think I had that happen a couple of weeks ago, where someone said something about... I don't know if it was like a marathon I was on or something, or... And I was like, where have you been? Like, this isn't new. Bloop, bloop. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. Where are we at time-wise here? 5:43 in the stream. Okay. 5:44. Yeah, 5:44. Bum, 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 bum. I'm definitely in a groove lately where 6 hours of streams doesn't feel like enough, but I do think it's time to pack it in here soon. Probably after the next Grand Prix, if I had to guess. Getting to feeling another bathroom break. Starting to get a little hungry. Have to decide if I want to throw a frozen pizza in the oven or if I want to have something else. I think I'm going to crack open a can of soup. I think that sounds like it's going to hit the spot. And then I'm going to be a lazy bitch tonight, since there's a lot that I want to do tomorrow while I'm off. So tonight I'm just going to fucking do nothing. Did they spoil Sonic 2 for it? I don't... Oh, I guess I do know what they would spoil. I don't think I knew about that. I remember talking to you about the movie, but I don't know if that came up. What'd you think of Sonic 3? Come to think of it, I don't know if we ever talked about that one. Mirror Ace. Yes, we'll probably do this and then stop. I still need Mirror Ace on fucking everyone, dude. I think this is the one I got to the last one with the Stingray, and then I wiped out. I think. What am I doing? Am I gonna try to do it with the Stingray? I guess so. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Rip it. See, I'm like almost a little surprised that you liked it, because it's so adventure era. Like, it's definitely Sonic Adventure 2, the movie. But I do think they did really well with it. 4 is going to be interesting, because that's not really going to be super based on the games, I don't think. That's going to be pretty out there. Yeah, Soup sounds nice and easy. And that's kind of what I'm after. I can cut stream, huck it in the microwave, and then, like, go shave or something while I'm waiting.
Yeah, the release of that movie in general and Shadow Generations made me remember that Shadow's actually kind of a great character. There's a long time where I was like, they should have fucking left him dead, man. Because he's great in Sonic Adventure 2. It's just in Sonic Heroes, he fucking sucks. Because they just had to bring him back. I should watch that again. I've been itching to watch the Mario movie again lately, too. But we're also Marvel kicking, so... Which I would, like, hype up and be like, hey, if you guys want to catch up on some Marvel movies, we're doing it on Discord, but, I think Eternals is next. So I can't imagine anyone super excited about that one. Oh, Eternals! With my favorite superhero, the guy that does the thing. What do any of them do again? Yeah, they really want that to be relevant, I guess. I remember seeing it in, like, the trailers that they were bringing that in, and I was like, oh, huh. There's also, like, 3 references to the Eternals in What If Season 3, which I was like, damn, they really want that shit to be relevant for people to care. I thought that was pretty funny. I say 3, it might have been 2. Yeah, it was cool to see them, like, actually dip back into everything in the Incredible Hulk. Like, they did a little bit with Abomination already, but... And it really felt like it wasn't shy. Like, they outright, like, talk about the events of the movie in that movie. I thought it was gonna be very, like, how they handle any of the Netflix series stuff, where they were just gonna be like, it's the same actor, but we're not gonna reference any of the specific events. We're just gonna let you, like, kind of fill in the blanks. I'm performing very poorly on this. Is Thunderbolts the only thing you haven't seen, then? Movie-wise, I guess. I still haven't seen Guardians 3. So that'll be interesting when we get to that one, because I just haven't watched that yet. And then I didn't finish Agatha All Along, and I haven't started Daredevil yet. But I heard it was good. Which is good, because that's one of those ones that was very troubled development. Where it sounded like they, like, completely stopped and started over at one point, because they were just like, nah, this isn't it. So I'm glad that... It's always nice to hear when that happens, and then the end result is, like, good. Yeah, God, it took them, what, 17 years to get back to the Hulk stuff? That was 08? 18 years? Whoops. My bad. I don't know if that cut my sound out at all. That was me trying to turn my mouse on, and it was already on, so it just clicked on stuff without meaning to. Whoops. I wanted to go back. You said you suspect you'll lose followers because streaming will remind people that they're still following. I don't know if that's actually a thing. I understand the concern, but I don't know if I've ever seen evidence that that actually happens. There might be there might be a couple, but I feel like there's also a good chance that a lot of those followers don't even watch Twitch anymore, so they're not even gonna notice. Because, like, take me, for example. If, like, I basically took, like, 3 months off this year. Because I got sick, and then I got sick again. And then I was just kind of not feeling very motivated for a while, and it was rough. But, like, I have, what, like, 1,100 followers on YouTube? And only, like, 5 people watch consistently. You'd think a lot of those people would have unsubbed already, because they, like, obviously aren't interested in watching. But they probably just don't watch YouTube anymore. They probably moved on. So yeah, you might see some drop, but it probably won't be as much as you might be afraid of. And even then, I don't know how important that number is when it comes to Twitch. Because you can't... Can you even see how many followers a streamer has? I think you can only see how many you have. But I might be wrong on that. It's not as forward-facing as it is on YouTube, where it's like, that's your whole fucking identity. Which is good, I think. I have to pee. Is it? You just have to dig for it, I think, on Twitch. Like, it's, again, it's not right below the fucking video like it is on YouTube. I don't even see people do things about follower count. I see people do stuff about sub points. Is that what they're called? You have 959 messages in my channel. I do like that you can look at chat history. I think that's neat.
boom. Boom, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, bye, you do, yeah, bye. Bum, 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 bum. This isn't the last race either. It's probably the fourth one. Did you ever finish the Mario Land 2 cross-stitch? Did stuff like that do well on Twitch? Because that's probably something I should consider doing, is doing art streams. But I don't think that's necessarily the way to grow a channel. Maybe it is, though. I don't know. I thought about just fucking swallowing my pride and being like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking give away art requests. Come follow me on Twitch. Which is very difficult to do because it's not a thing I've had to do as an artist in, like, 20 years, probably. So the idea of just rolling over and, like, it kind of makes my skin crawl a little bit. But I also know I couldn't just boot up a Twitch stream and be like, I'm selling art requests. Like, that just wouldn't do anything at all. I was actually thinking when we were talking about tag stuff that I should probably add the artist tag. Because I do be. And I would like to do streams of that eventually. I don't know if I like... See, like, this is why I'd like to see how many people are using these tags. Because I put in artist. There's also artist gamer. Like, okay, how many people are using that? Because that might actually be better. But then there's also, I, like, specifically do illustration, so should I tag illustration instead? I feel like the tag system always feels like you need someone to show you how to use it. Like, you need someone who can, like, see what works. To be like, oh yeah, use this. You should use this tag. Like, to someone to recommend tags, I guess. And then there's some that I'm conflicted on. Like, I feel like chill and cozy would sometimes apply, but then I also go on rants that are very much not chill and cozy, so I feel like using chill and cozy for tags is misleading. But I also wouldn't say that I'm like a high-energy, angry gamer or anything like that. I actually might have chill on there, I'm not sure. I think I have variety at least. I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. I'm very scared. Could I get a couple more sprinkles, please? No? We're just gonna... Okay, that's fine.
I'll take it. Finished. Finish! Oh yeah, no backseating, no hints, no tips variety. So I don't have chill on there. I took that off. But even with artist, I'm like, is that misleading if I'm not currently doing an art stream? It's weird how I care about them being misleading, but then I'm also like, I'll play other F-Zero games in the F-Zero 99 category. Fuck it, I don't care. Like, what is it about that I'm like, nah, fuck it. Yay. It's horribly ugly, but yay, I guess. Like, I hate it. That looks awful. I will not be using that. Category matters more. Yeah, I think, like, category is how people find you. Tags is how people figure out what kind of stream is this. So I guess artist would work, because that at least informs, like, hey, I do stuff like that, if you want to talk about it. Maybe it will mislead... I haven't seen that in a while. I was gonna say, maybe it'll mislead, or, what's the word I'm looking for? Hold on. My brain is shutting down. It's been 6 hours. Discourage the people who do that thing and, like, where they come in and follow and then tell you that they love your stream and, hey, do you need some art done? But probably not, because they probably are just copy-pasting that and aren't looking at tags anyway. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I really want to do more pro tracks, because, well, you know what? I'm going to do one pro track while I'm, like, wrapping up. Because I'm probably going to yap for a couple minutes anyway, even though I'm like, I want to get out of here. So yeah, I'm gonna pop out right after I finish this race. That'll be it for tonight. I will be off tomorrow, as mentioned earlier, so I will be back on Wednesday. We'll do more F-Zero. What a shock, right? We'll do more... Probably the same thing. We'll probably start with 99 and then pivot and do something else. I would like to play more Maximum Velocity, I think. But I also want to jump into GP Legend, so... Do you use Twitch, Alexander? Yeah, a lot of people just use random-ass shit. I mentioned yesterday, and it's nothing against them, because I do think that even goofy tags can, like, give you an idea of what kind of stream you're in for, but... I saw one the other day that had undomesticated as a tag, and I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, I know what that means, but, like, what does that mean in this context? But it also just gives you an idea of, like, okay, they're probably a little eccentric. And a little goofy. So it still, like, describes things in a roundabout way. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, some mix of F-Zero on Wednesday, and probably Thursday as well. I would like to... I feel like all of the F-Zeros so far I'd like to go back to. Except for SNES, I guess, because I feel like I've done everything there already. There's just... That's very, very bare bones. What you see is what you get. For better or worse. But we'll probably try to keep moving forward for now, so we'll probably do 99 and then GP Legend on Wednesday. And then 99 and Climax on Thursday. And then we'll pivot for a little bit of Mario Kart on Saturday. And then next week, if the F-Zero streams continue to do well on Twitch, I'm probably just going to keep running with that next week. Like I was saying, like, way back at the beginning of the stream, like, I feel like that's just a smart move. Like, if it's doing well, I might as well just ride it for as long, until it stops working, or until I stop having fun. And right now I'm having fun, so... You might have followed back when I started restreaming or something. Or back when I was doing speedruns only on Twitch. That was a thing like 4 years ago. So you might have followed during that. Okay, I really have to pee, so I'm gonna get out of here. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I'm gonna go make some soup. Again, I will be back on Wednesday for more F-Zero, so take it easy. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows tonight. There was a number of new ones over on Twitch. Very much appreciated as I try to continue to build momentum here. Thank you for the lurks as well. And I need to get in the habit of looking when I'm done to see if I even like have the numbers that I should potentially raid. I have to pee too badly to care tonight, but it's something I should get in the habit of doing. So, again, thank you for watching, take it easy, and I will see you again on Wednesday.